All right, hello. Hello. Good
Hello.
evening. Good
Hello.
afternoon. Likely not good morning unless
Good
you're
night.
watching this back. We're with Risu here for our Gundam GD01 triple win a box. Probably the last Gundam event I'll do in this format. I might try to do one with the Star Deck 5 format if I think that will
Ooh.
be enough of a change since we'll have two big events in North America for that. But for tonight, we've got 64 players, 6 rounds of Swiss, and should be a good time. So Risu, how you doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Excited for this weekend. I'm not only this tournament, but like you said, this is the last tournament before we get our first one of our first official Bandai sanctioned regionals for the Gundam card game here in coming up in Dallas, which we will both be present at in some
Yes.
way,
Yeah.
which is very exciting.
Yeah, should be really fun. We'll be there as well.
Hmm.
Not Eagles Nest is doing one more too, right? They're doing one tomorrow. I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Last one for this channel, but guys should also check out Eagles Nest tomorrow. I'll make sure to make some announcements in the Discord and places because yeah, I know a lot of we capped out, and I knew a couple more people wanted to try to jump in for tonight, so
Yep.
we'll try to do that as well. Also, Dwarf Commander for 57 months. Thank you very much for
Dang, man.
just not pressing that unsubscribe button. I know the temptation is there. You are, I think, on the record to become our first 5-year subscriber, and then after that, I'm out of dice. That's the highest tier of dice that I have. So if
Oh,
that
he's got
doesn't
a he's,
dissuade you from pressing the unsubscribe button, I don't know what will. So thank you very much. And
you
Rob
gotta,
to
you gotta.
Rob, thank you for hanging out, for being here too. But yeah, should be a good time. Risu, have
Mhm.
I this? You can say no, but I made a video lately and updated the website for some big Japanese events that have been happening and some decks.
Oh.
Have you been able to see what those look like in the last?
No, I haven't been able to really follow what the Japanese side of things. I hear actually I hear the murmurs and a little bit of converse meta talk where they're way more aggro.
Yes.
They're way more aggro focused than we are, right?
Yes, they really are. Also, Bravest Orphan with the 5 months. Thank you very much. I'm sorry,
Wow.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I do want to send
No, you're
some
good.
appreciation and love for people who do the same. But yeah, it's you would think that it's a completely different meta. It's crazy how
Hmm.
different
It's wild. And
it
it's
is.
like it brings up the conversations, and I swear, like I've heard this argument go both ways, where everyone's like, "Oh, Japan is always more defensive than the West, or Japan or the East is always more aggressive than the West," and they
Yeah.
always like I swear I've heard that conversation like a million different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Third try ways if there's a third archetype out there, and it's just like it's just funny to see how different it is. I don't know what could I don't know how that kind of thing can come about,
Sure.
honestly.
Yeah, it's and
It's
I
very
honestly
curious.
like the only like there's like no proof of this, and this is my
Mhm.
the only explanation is that Japan loves Universal Century. They love Char, they love Amuro.
Oh, okay.
That is like those are their boys, right? So
And for us, it's
it's
wing. So,
Wing,
oh,
which
that.
that is
Okay.
my only headcanon that makes any sense to me. Because
Hmm.
based on my experience, I feel like green blue is sometimes like really inconsistent. So the fact that you
Right.
can go 6-0 with it seems tough in my experience. You
Yep.
can go 5-1 and maybe 4-2 with good tiebreakers, but going undefeated is like a huge issue for the
Oh,
deck
that's really.
in my experience. And then something like Wing is definitely like a really good, at least a great like X1 deck, right? Like
Hmm.
it maybe it won't go like undefeated, but like it's if you want to get to day 2, I find it's still like a really good
You want to get
spot.
your invite,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So
I see that.
I'm really interested to see contrast that with our event tonight, and then also
Mhm.
obviously for Card Fest, assuming I get the data, which I think will be very likely, comparing contrasting that information too
Mhm.
would be really cool. So.
Yeah.
But we are getting started. I just paired everything for y'all as well. So if you guys are watching,
Nice.
let me find the last time I posted in my own channel. Let me see. There it is. All right. Yep.
But yeah, no, we started tonight, and in our prep room, as I like to call it, Human, our judge tonight. Grant thanks for him for putting in the work today.
For sure.
Asked us like he went out and asked us like, what do you think's gonna win the regional this weekend? And I really genuinely I could not give him a real answer. It genuinely could be anything between you guys, you yourself winning with red blue, the Gen Con event. I mean, Eagles Nest, we've always got a blue white doing really well. I think blue white did it well in a different event as well, and in your own events.
Yeah.
Um, different decks have won everything. So as long as you're between like what most people consider like the tier 1 of decks, like
Yeah.
anything can take this.
And I'm not playing in this weekend. I'm doing commentary for the fest, and it's so I have no horse into it. I still think green white is going to be best. That's the deck that I still think is going to win, based on my own testing with it. So also I want to say Dark Law. I've not played any of the Fusion World new client yet. It's always been Thursday. For some reason I didn't get the memo that it updated today. So I will be doing a stream Thursday morning, and I'll do some testing and some openings, and I should get a couple boxes that I can open on camera too. So that's my expectation for it. We'll do some testing Thursday morning before I hit the road for Card Fest, but I will do that. I did put some deck lists on my website. They're probably mediocre, but at least good starts for people getting into it. And I will be getting back into it. Set 6 for Fusion World was solved, incredibly so in my mind. So I just between that and Gundam and One Piece having really good metas, I was just not as motivated to cover the end of FBO6 for Fusion World. Also, they didn't do a ban list going into FBO7, which I think was a bold move for them not to do that. And they have a lot of faith for the new stuff to be better than Boo and Cell, but they also gave Cell new cards to play with. I don't know what's going on with there. So we'll figure that out together. But that is my quick spiel for that one. So
I mean, that goes into another conversation of like, between all the games you play, Dragon Ball is the only other game that from the Bandai ecosystem that has launched globally at the same time, right? Through Pan. So we both have been able, the East and the West get to share this one meta, which is rare for Bandai and Japanese card games.
Yeah.
But like you were just mentioning that with Gundam, like the East and the West are very divided as to how we want to play.
Yeah.
We're on Wing, they're on Aggression. Do you see the similar things in Dragon Ball, or do things kind of centralize?
Dragon Ball,
maybe not this last set.
Maybe it's this last set. It's been pretty linear. Other sets, there have been other decks that have been kind of popping up, which is interesting. I would say the deck building in Gundam is a little bit more diverse, which makes it a little bit more open to it as well. You've seen it. The two worlds collide with Digimon. Digimon Japanese lists are like impossible to find. I have not. There's no rhyme or reason for that. It's very very tough. It's very very tough to find. So I haven't been able to compare contrast that. I think One Piece will be I think One Piece is now actually the one of it's atypical that it's not lined up, because everything.
You're almost there though, right?
Yeah, they have plans for doing it next year. So that'll be big for that game, and so I'm really interested to see where the shifts for that one, because I can see it being similar to Gundam, where two different we could have like two different metas even with the same exact card pool, which is cool.
Two different leader kingpins of the format. I can see that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's where we're at there. But tournament starts in 1 minute. I have done no searching for any interesting decks. So let me see. How many red white decks are we on today? We're on 5. We're on 5 of them.
Zaft is always a fan favorite.
I agree. I agree that a lot of people have been trying to make that deck work. And one of them, is at table 1. So you know what? Maybe we go over there. But it did get one of the finishes in Japan. So it.
Oh, okay.
I
heard about this. Yes.
Yeah, it's super weird how they did it. But essentially, they did a top gate cut. They went from 64 to 8. But what they did is they did 8 pods of 8, and then the winner after 3 rounds, Swiss undefeated.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's the same as like one big bracket and stuff, right? But you feel like you're actually a winner of a pod instead of like they stopped playing at top 8. You know what I mean?
So it's like pools at fighting games or something.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, but like done at the end instead of the beginning, right? So,
interesting. Okay,
that is where. But one of them ended up winning. There's one red and white deck that was in the top 64 and it ended up winning its entire pod. So, which is just super cool. How does one get into these tournaments? Well, it's too late tonight, Fabio, but tomorrow there's actually an Eagle's Nest tournament. If you follow me on my channel, resourcescore.com, you can find it. Limitless links are everywhere. You can find it, but usually you got to join the Discords. Always join our Discord. So join Eggman's Discord to figure out stuff on his end. Join Eagle's Nest Discord to figure out things on our end. And that's just how you join. Just get a webcam. I need to sit. One of us needs. Someone in the community needs to sit down and make a video on like just a easy way to make a webcam setup for people, because I promise it's not that hard. Yeah. And Eagle Nest has been really kind, and they've been really good at like showing off their results too, which I really appreciate, and been able to host those as well. So
I think this might be the first week we don't post the lists to everyone for everyone to enjoy, just for the player privacy of going into the regionals this weekend.
Oh man, I might be bad mouth. I might be. Eggman. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go to let's talk about literally anything else. Let's go to
red white. Yeah, it's on the screen. Ooh, Benthier, Final Fantasy. That's always fun.
Yeah, and I swear it's not because I see a bunch of Eggman dice on the table as well. But Rob to Rob was in chat earlier, so he said wish me luck. So I'm gonna wish him luck with
your presence.
Yeah, by watching him and critiquing every move that he makes. I think that's a good.
Oh, that's the only way to do it.
That's how I show my love, I think is. So, but we got Austin on the left, we got Robbie on the right, and we should be good to go on this timer as well. We've got 33 minutes on the clock, so let's just jump on into it. I don't know. I'm still like on the fence on how and if I say which player is running which, but it should be known pretty quickly. So
yeah, it's an interesting conversation to have, and it's unique to Gundam, right? Just because it's like what colors are my opponents playing? Like it's such a thing. So then now there's the thing where like, oh, now that now our stream players are at a disadvantage because their colors are immediately revealed as long as someone's watching the stream, which is, I don't know, because like there's a part of me that like sympathizes them, but there's another part of me that's like, well, if you were in person, you just look to your left and your right, and you eventually know what everyone's playing. It's not that crazy.
Yeah, it's not going to be. I haven't had that kind of thing happen in a long time with games like Digimon. Yeah, you're more akin to it on that side, right, where it happens a little bit more.
A little,
but there's this kind of thing. All right, so I mean, clearly now we're playing white and green on the right side. I'm pretty sure it's wing because that's Death Scythe, right?
Right.
So
I'm pretty sure that's Death Scythe.
Spoiler. So if that's not Zaft, then I'm just gonna. Austin, if you're watching this back, don't be mad for me spoiling your spice. So there it is.
Rest in peace. Our players just getting over past for the first few turns, just some overflowing affection. Now Lifrith on board was classic start. Oh, going for the desert base now just to get the draw. Okay, going down on life. I feel like it's rare for white green to kind of want to do that, because I mean, I guess you see the white card on the other side and you're not expecting any kind of crazy aggression. So
yeah, and like at this point, right, like. Yeah, you're not. It's not going to be spoilers where we're blue white aggro right running. I mean, Ilfrit's such a good card with stat wise. Like you can play it. Most decks, even if they're not playing defensive, would love to play it. So
yeah.
But we're going to see the striker pack. So more blockers abound.
We're going to play the 4-2. Going for the 4-2. Okay.
I think that's fine. I think when we know that we're playing against wing. It's a little bit easier to do so. And you know what, 2 and 4 make 6, so we'll do the 2 damage here, and the next turn we can try to bully it with the sword strike.
Yeah, that adds up to me. And then we just pass turn. Hopefully we can. I know green wing decks have kind of been straying away from playing any kind of ramp, so I would be surprised to see a bird mode come down, or even was it the other one, first contact. Definitely think like everyone's kind of just adopted more of like the unforeseen incident into their decks instead, and just going for a longer game instead of a ramp game.
Yeah, I've been enjoying running more of like the ale blockers. I've come to the I've recognized that ale on curve with Kira just stops most aggro decks like so hard.
Yeah.
Like like it goes like 3 for 1 or 3 for 2 very easily. Oh no, this is so tragic here.
Oh no. This was like the one way that the sword strike gets punished.
Yeah.
With a real sword strike, if you will.
Yeah. So we're able to use the effect here. We have a link, so since it has to be 2 or less HP. So if we did the other blocker, we wouldn't have been punished that much. But honestly, I don't think he made the wrong move, right? Like I think it's pretty.
Yeah, because sword strike is actually kind of rare.
It is.
This is one of the first times I'm seeing it.
Yes.
So.
For blue white, not as much, but
yeah, of course.
Super big punish there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's one way to kind of play a defensive game is just just clearing the board instantly. Now we don't. Now our desert base is clear. Like you were saying, that 2+4 is just no longer relevant.
No. And the fact that we are able to get rid of their Ilfrit without it taking any damage too, like
Mhm.
just nasty stuff.
I wonder if it was worth blocking that. We still had our EX base. There was a world where we could have not given up our Livfrith or
I
Ilfrith,
would have
but
likely made that move every time, to be honest.
you would have
I don't
blocked
think it
every
was
time.
too
Okay,
outrageous.
fair
The
enough.
issue here though is that we've made a 4/6 body and they've got a 6/4 body on the other side, so
Mm-hmm.
we will trade and we'll leave the base at 1 HP. Or no, are we
It's
actually going
so
to get rid of
sad.
it? Interesting.
Not going to take advantage of breach. Just going for. Oh no, we are. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been discussing with chat every now and then that like there's a world where we
Oh,
try
okay.
to
And then
do.
in the action step, we're going to do the unforeseen. So we will take only 4 damage.
Oh.
We get to stay, or sorry,
Mm-hmm.
3 damage. So we're now a 4/3 body. We did breach 3, so it's at
Mm-hmm.
1 HP. But yeah, I
All right,
think,
that's pretty efficient then.
yeah, yeah.
A little card heavy, a little card dense because we did lose. Was it? We lost the sword strike itself instantly got value with 2 cards, and then we had to use another 3 cards to get rid of it. But that's probably our best play as red white in this at this level.
Yeah. And I will say, whenever I've played red and white, if I'm able to play the Aegis and Atherin on curve, I win a lot. Like my win rate goes up a lot. So like these two
It's like
cards
your
are the
version
reason
of
we play
Armor
this color
Array
combination.
and
Yeah,
RX-78.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like these mid game like pilot links can change the tempo of a lot of games.
I don't know. Well, do we have the Kira? Oh no, we already used one Kira, but oh no way.
Oh, and we're gonna
Oh,
put
we
in the
pair it.
duo here. So we don't get to attack this turn, but
Interesting.
now we're a 5/6 body. And I mean, we did
Mhm.
heal the Aegis, but yeah, I don't know.
We didn't get
Elfstrike
the
just
ramp either,
is so
but
mean.
it is just keeping the board tidy is probably our best strat. Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Oh, we got the Visalis. Wait, right? Yeah, Visalis. And from here, red doesn't have a lot of options. We have rest 3. Are we just gonna do the MA mode again? All right. Give them one more time.
Yeah, okay. And so this is kind of good. I mean, this is gonna bounce us or bump us up to 5 AP, but this is a 6
Yes.
HP blocker, right?
Yeah. But we do survive health wise, so it would be just kind of like they bump heads, some collateral damage, but no units lost.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird, right? Because like next turn you can do a better, cleaner trade since it's going to be a 4/6 without Visalis, but
And then you have the. Oh no, that's duo still. Never mind.
yeah. But I've been yeah, I think that these really blocker heavy builds of with minimum ramp, right? As you've mentioned before, taking out Wing Zero and Death Scythe's your only ramp. I've done the opposite way. I've taken out Death Scythe and only have Wing as my only ramp card. But man, when you have
Okay.
if you have Death Scythe and Duo here, like you are just winning a lot of games, and that
I was gonna
really
say the
is.
way we're playing with our pilots kind of reads to me that like we just have a lot of pilots in hand, and we're trying to make sure we get a lot of value out of them, out of the hand we have. Oftentimes, I'll see players like they'll have a pilot pile of a hand, we like to call it, and they just don't use them, and they just sit on them. And those are free stats you could be enjoying on your units. Even if you are low on units, you might as well make the ones you have stronger, even if they're not link pairs. And I think that's what we're seeing in the green white here. Just so many pilots.
And these are definitely the spots. Like, right, we are at level 6. We ramp to level 7 with the Death Scythe. We get to 8 next turn. This is such an uphill battle for Austin now.
Yeah, I don't think this is where I always struggle with, letting credence to red white, right? Because like the early game seems pretty good. We have a lot of good blockers, we have some good aggression tools, but the late game just never. I'm never satisfied with the Zaft late game.
Sure.
Justice Gundam never feels quite enough. You are in white, so you could be on freedom, but you don't have that draw power of the blue freedom blockers that really gets you out of the way. So it's really just relying on some like red aggression here. And we're going to do the MA mode. But this time, no pilot. We're just getting units down. Perfect strike.
Sure. And I mean, yeah, Breach 3 is still good, but again, we've upgraded our base back to a 6 HP, another desert base here, and yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're white, if you're wing, you just, I mean, I think you're the aggressor here.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be probably going to be swinging with this health scythe every time. If they want to offer the block, go ahead. Oh, maybe another pilot.
Oh man, another
wow.
Kira is nasty. Yeah.
Bounce the perfect. Okay, yeah, bounce the perfect. Or that was perfect, yeah.
Yeah, you just get so much. All right, Atherin to hand.
Atherin to hand.
You can start attacking into these very healthy bodies. Overflowing affection, going down to 3 shields.
Do you go for the third attack? Yeah, we are the aggressor.
It's in your favor. Hawk of Endymion or Mulaflaga, not a true pilot, so no additional.
No burst effect. That's unfortunate.
Do you have like an Ilfrid or something?
Maybe.
Just as
Zord.
Still good. Still good in the spot.
Yeah, just another body. Just showing off lethal. We might not even need to see the A-drop wing 0 come down.
Yeah.
We still have a lot of cards in hand from the Zaf player, so there's definitely some combos. We just got the Atherin to hand, so there's a world. Are we at the right level for Justice? I think so. Yeah, I think we're at 7. Yeah.
Yeah, so we could do, and we know there's an Atherin in hand, right? But like, we're just doing a 2, like it's a, what is it? A 2/2 attacker and a 6/7 attacker, I think, right? So,
yeah.
We've got an ale of our own. Okay, this can at least get rid of the Zawart.
And then we start attacking, but we don't have like the stats to make it work anywhere.
No, not really. No.
Yeah, MA mode can't do much. I mean, we could just try to chip at the base, I guess, but that's giving away your MA mode because there's no reason not to attack into it from green-white, or they just go game.
Man, that one activation of like Sword Strike Gundam is like winning you this entire game. It's absurd.
Yeah.
All the momentum is back to green-white side, and yeah, what do you really do here?
We got one more. Sulieta. So our backup white pilot is Sulieta here.
Yeah, and so I do like having a copy of 2 of her. That extra resource, yeah, let you play like the Ilfrit and stuff. Like it had some great value, but
I've seen it generate a lot of value in green white. Funny enough, like I've seen people play like the wing 0 swing Sulieta pilot unit and then restand the 1. So now you have the 1 for hero to swing and give your get a link pair for your wing 0 that just came down on 8.
Yeah, it works really well with Ale. As well, and that like just to like give yourself a pilot for the effect, and then afterwards, you can attack with it, and then you can even like wing 0 and then leave the 1 open, and then you can play desert base, right? Like there's just so much you can do with it.
1 resource goes a long way. That's one of the decks I am fearful of becoming very strong if they get the right pieces together. The Pure White Academy deck. I call it Pure White, but they do tend to add some of the blue cards in there, blue commands particularly. But the blue white Academy deck, if they get the right pieces, they have a lot of good cards to get value out of you. I mean, we use most of them. Most of the white commands are all playable.
Yeah. All right. Well,
so
we've been doing some value trades here. If this is going into the Aegis, it means that we're probably playing a wing 0 here. Oh no, we're just going into life. I gave them another Soletta. All right. Yeah, but that's a tap for 8. We know it's coming.
Yeah.
There's the wing 0.
3 damage across the board. I'm surprised we chose not to do any damage to the MA mode like you were saying, but this is fine too. I mean, this is just going to be... Do we have the blink pair? No way. Wow. All right. how many pilots have we drawn for Wing Zero in this
Yeah,
game?
I'm
I think
incredibly jealous.
every unit
I'm
has
like,
had a
man,
pilot.
I
That's
never see my pilots.
crazy.
It's one or the other. And yeah, Robbie's had a great round one so far. Put him down to 0 shields. We've got some of the largest units in the game, including the 8-9 Wing Zero right now. And I don't know if that little Aegis Gundam's gonna be able to
No.
get what needs to happen.
Aegis Gundam can clear one unit between Ale or Hell Scythe. Overflowing Affection to see if we can draw it to some hope. I don't think it's coming though. We're at
It's
0 security or 0
you're asking a lot.
shield.
Yeah, agreed.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Base is nice.
It's a nice little. We're doing the things we have to do, right? But now we
Mm-hmm.
have to. I think we can trade into. Let's see. 4 HP right now for the Death Scythe, and then 2 HP right now for the.
Yeah,
Ale.
so we can perfectly clear either one.
If we have like another, and we have one more resource we're gonna get from the Soletta underneath it. So it's not impossible for us to be able to clear the board here, or to get only down to Wing Zero here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, are we at 8 resources after the restand? Because I mean, Justice into an Athrun could potentially get us does that clear Wing Zero HP wise? No, Justice does not.
Yeah, and then I think we might have
3
forgotten
perfect
to
strike.
get the resource back with the Soletta. Okay,
That's
but we got the
unfortunate.
Kira. All right. Which means we're going to be able to trade into the Aegis. And also here, or not trade, but get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
The duo underneath the Death Scythe means that we couldn't get the AP reduced, so we had to do it this way for value. And then, yeah, just pass them with 2 open.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, we just one link pair away from winning the game. Wing Zero goes in. That was an easy decision. Do we just have it? That'd be insane if we had another pilot after the game we've had.
Yeah, we're gonna use
Striker pack.
Striker pack. We're gonna generate I'm gonna say likely a 2/4 body.
Yeah. Play it safe.
And then for 3, playing a perfect, and then
launcher.
launcher, right? And then Zawart. Yeah,
good.
Oh boy.
And just wall up. That makes sense to me.
What are you supposed to do now? Like, it's so like they have 4 shields. They've got 4 bodies on the board. You've got 0 shields, a very damaged blocker, and okay, Mula Flog. All right, you know what? All right, Zawart's out of here. One problem solved.
Yep. That's one. Unfortunately, that's not the one we care about.
No,
though. That's the one that can't attack us.
I agree. There are perhaps some higher visibility cards we want. All right. I mean, 3 Athrins is high rolling with 3 Aegis so far. We've been able to find our pilots.
But no Justice. Kind of rough, but yeah.
I do agree.
It's like we were gonna attack over the real launcher.
Yeah. Breach.
Another breach. Nice.
Yeah.
And do we have one more blocker just in case? No, I mean high maneuver.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we reduced the power of the blocker, and yeah, that's gonna.
I think that's us shaking our hands, saying, "Yeah, it's show me triple unforeseen." I think you would need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the Soletta that we knew we had. Yeah, we weren't. Oh my goodness, we weren't drawing a unit for a while.
We were. Oh brutal. My god.
Brutal.
Looking for Justice, I think, and then we revealed a couple at the top. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's just the game we play right now. There's not a lot of searching. I think 1 searcher or 2 may have been revealed in our set 2 or maybe starter deck scenarios. But I to your earlier point, I think unlike the other Bandai card games, adding a new color to this game essentially adds 4 more decks.
Yeah.
So it almost makes an entirely new pool of a format.
Sure. So. Yeah, and I think
definitely should be really interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that stuff kind of looks like. I'm going down the tables. Looks like we've got a green blue versus a white red, which is cool. Okay. And Alex. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just jump over here. Sorry, I was like watching and
No, you're good.
seeing what was going on, but yeah, it's interesting to see. Look, the green blue, but we're playing the desert base as one of our bases. Normally, I don't see that. I normally see people play either the Corsica or the Fall Mail, right?
Famo. Yep.
Yeah.
Famo. Sometimes I see Visalis just to get an easy way to get through the EX base.
Yeah.
And we're just dumping clip another red white. Funny enough.
Yeah, and it's Ale and Shinanju here. So if we're able to rest the blocker, I think we should be able to have it. Establish another link pair. 2 cards in hand. It's going to get down to the wire. I'm going to say this is a
2 cards, and we kind of already see the hand. The hand bled a little bit. It's a hero and a Corsica base. With looking, and we're just in a spot where Corsica base isn't a great play.
Yeah, but it might be the one
we're
that
going
we
to
have
do it,
right?
Draw into another hero where the hand is double hero. We get the 2 units. Maybe it's time to use some of these heroes, beef up our units, and send them sideways.
I think you kind of have to, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is now 4, which is important because they have to respect that we can pop base.
Yeah.
And then that does mean that we can use another hero and make them lose their ale, right?
Right. So we're going board control here. The Zaku should have 2 damage on it. I think.
Yeah,
so I'm sure they'll fix that in a moment.
I'll
choosing not to block at all is, I think, pretty smart from red white.
I kind of think they should have just done 2 attacks into shields, if I'm being honest.
That's fair. Put them on 0.
Yeah.
I kind of like leaving. I have a personal take of like
real quick. All right, cool. Yeah, he knew about it. He was gonna battle bases it away too.
Okay, cool.
Issue is that there are. I mean, we have. Oh, do we have? No, we have one more. Do we have one more card in shield? Maybe that was what I was missing.
Yeah, we have one. Each player has 1 shield left.
Gotcha.
And I was about to say, like, I think I like. There's a world where, when I'm aggressor, when I'm playing into my opponent's shield and their options, I kind of like leaving them at 1 shield. Just so, like, if they want to, like, if they have a base, if one of their few plays in their hand is a base, they're not going up on life when I'm doing my math, right?
Yeah.
They're sure the one shield gets a little beefier, but I much rather them stay at 1 shield regardless.
Yeah, and that last life is that wing Gundam. You know that they were looking for it, and
yeah,
I think that would have been enough to go for game. Otherwise, if wing was there, so.
Oh, absolutely, with the double heroes.
Yeah, super close one there. Yeah, and I missed out. One of those purple shields. A little. I did not see it because I just jumped into it, but I thought that they had 0 left. Could have been would have been a way different game if that was the case.
But red white, we had a red white loss and a red white win. So
yeah. So maybe we'll try to see the red white deck. Maybe I'll see if we follow that for the next game, just because it seemed like a more interesting build too. Oh, or no, we should have sound. Let's jump to this game. I had to mute myself, but we should be back. You should hear us. Okay, okay, cool.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I muted myself for a second just to talk to the players, and I see the levels, so I was worried about it. All right, but we've got what looks like wing versus a blue-green. Man, both these cameras are backwards.
Zoomed in.
And one is flipped.
Yeah.
So like rotate 100 and then like I guess what you guys will see the right flip.
You guys will see the right thing. Yeah. It just, whenever I have to fix it, I always think to myself, is this like an advantage to have my opponent look at my screen flipped
So
because
so I what I blame is that Discord, when you put it out, when you output it, it flips it for you personally.
Oh, so you don't even
You don't even
know.
know. So I
That's
sometimes the
so
player like
funny.
sometimes you're like, "Oh, it's backwards. I'll naturally fix it." But you fix it only for yourself, and it's actually the
Mm-hmm.
opposite for everyone else. So I'm
Oh
sure that
my
there's a
god.
way to change that in the settings, and maybe it has
Mm.
changed in the past, but
I know what
um
you're talking about though.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it happen before. So you guys should see the correct layout right now, but not this is nowhere near what we're seeing.
Mr. Afro Samurai Playman has these really cool tokens though.
Hmm.
Like the if you guys can't quite make it out, he's got damage. He's got damage tokens on each of his units, but all the units that are link paired, he also has a special. They also have a special token for that, saying just in Gundam letters linked.
Yeah.
It looks kind of sick,
He's
and
got
he's got a
some.
case for them, or they have a case for him too.
They're ready to play some Gundam card game.
Hmm. Gotta look good to play good. I tell people.
All right. Yeah, I think honestly watching the output, if you're watching the output, it looks way better than again if we're just in the Discord table, right?
Mhm.
All right. We see a Char Zaku 2. We've got one card in hand. I think we're thinking like, do we even attack here with Angsha? Do we put them down to 0? Unless they didn't. No, wait. They just played this Angsha, right?
Yes, I think so.
All right. So there might be a decision if we want to like if it is Char, if we want to use it or not. But
All right, so it's our turn. Green, white. Unresting all our units, and we're going in. All right, we're still looking at 5 shield though, so we have not been able to be too aggressive. But level 8, I mean, this is the turn.
yeah.
If we didn't draw it, that changes so much of our script.
Yeah, because we. Oh, okay. So Archangel's fine.
Archangel's fine, beefs up the shield, and we can start trading away into certain things. Like the Sword Strike is link paired. Sword Strike can get rid of any of the
Sharzaku 2 back to
green.
hand. Yeah.
Yep, Charzaku too. That's probably the best unit. And then you trade in over the rested units.
Wing can attack into Angsha 2.
Oh, so you can go for the full board clear. That's kind of nice. Maybe get a more blocker set up with the rest of your resources.
Let's see. Looking like we're paying 4 for
Mm-hmm.
yeah, another. Oh,
Ale.
boy.
Ale's pretty good.
I completely respect how aggressive that blue and green can be. But when my opponent plays this on me, I don't care that there's 0 shields. I'm like, I'm never winning this game. They just have the answers to it. They've got what looks like 5 cards in hand too. Like it's just they've walled up. I can't get around it anymore.
That's fair. I am notoriously a aggro hater in every game. Magic, One Piece, all of them.
Oh, and another
Not fun.
Sword Strike. All right. It's been fascinating to see how many people are playing Sword Strike and Wing now. It's been one of the
It's going so yeah. No, I
adaptations
just
for
went
sure.
and said I don't see it normally, and now we have 2 players on it. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Though I would be somewhat tempted to have leave the 2 open for Archangel for the Ilfrit blocker.
Oh, true.
I don't think the
I
Sword
think
Strike's doing as much here.
yeah. I mean, where would you attack with the Lefrith? You would attack into the Zaku and
Yeah, because
then
you can
restand
attack
it.
into
Okay.
The Zaku 2 and just take 1 damage. It's the same as blocking it with it, but before it becomes a 3 AP card. So
Right.
we're attacking Wing, yeah, likely into Angsha. And now we'll get a
Likely.
breach.
Do we attack with Ilfrit? I do like there is value in playing another Sword Strike though. Just getting the bodies out down so you can actually catch up on shield damage because we are looking at having to do 4 shield damage this turn. So we are representing lethal, which is nice.
We're just going to play. Zaku. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that card's just going to be bounced to our hand every turn.
Rick Dom.
which is tough to see.
Yeah, no one's. Well, it's safe to say once green in this matchup, against any deck, I think like if green blue is staring at an opponent who has level 8, level 9, like it's kind of for naught.
Sure.
And now we're looking at another way to clear board. We might have a harder time clearing the board now if we. This is where it gets scary. If there's a shield and a char in the shield area,
Mm-hmm.
it could just flip the script and lose us the game.
Yeah.
So we kind of have to be careful. Wing 0 attack into the Zaku 2. Oh, Sword Strike first. Sword Strike into shield bounce one of the I guess we leave one for our Wing 0. That makes sense.
Yeah. Again, yeah, we're going down. I mean, technically, yeah, we have 5 attacks. Not unlikely for us just to win here if we want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are.
I'm only scared of a shield, I think.
Yeah.
If there's
agreed.
a base, sorry.
Yeah, I think Wing will still probably trade with like Rick Dom or either that or.
I would go for the Char Zaku personally. Yeah. But Rick Dom's also its own level of scary because then it makes one of our blockers useless. Not super useless. Man, you get the point.
Since we have base, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank goodness Breach can't go win for game.
It's a standard in Bandai, I feel. Digimon has it similar. I think Dragon Ball also has similar.
Yeah.
The only game that doesn't have it is One Piece, funny enough. I think there's no parallel in One Piece for it.
And we're going to use the hero on the ale, so that's going to let us bounce back something. Probably at this point, Rick Dom. Because, you'd rather trade with Char Zaku since that card does have potential link.
Yep.
All right. Hitting a Char Zaku 2.
Wing over. Oh, Lifrith first. I would have saved that. Amuro Ray. Okay. Yeah, and that's Wing 0 or Wing Gundam.
No, agree. I would have traded with Wing 2 first, but not. You're so far ahead, right, at this point.
Yeah.
As long as you're not ruining your things. But yeah, honestly, like at the same thing, Amuro could win you the game next turn, right? Being able to rest the blocker, with Gundam. Like this deck does have like a lot of scary points where you could just lose by giving them one more pilot as well.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was really worried about, is seeing that potentially happen. Noticing that the top deck was the Wing 0 they were looking for is funny too.
Yeah, see, it wasn't Rizal, it was Anksha. Yeah, it wasn't Rizal, it was Anksha. So he took 3 damage, so it went from 4 to 1. Yeah. Yeah, it was Anksha. It wasn't Rizal. But I can with the webcam quality, I understand. I understand the cards looking the similar way. So
yeah.
All right. That's gonna be it for round number 1. I think most of our tables are done as well. So
we got one more, but
yeah, I took a peek. They're pretty much done. So let us know what you guys want. I kind of want to see the other red-white deck. I know that we saw it for round 1, but I know it's also we're gonna see a lot of Wing, I'm pretty sure, and a lot of other decks.
A lot of Wing, a lot of blue-white, I imagine.
Yeah,
maybe some Rush. Any red-blue would be the other one. I think is still a lot of people's fan favorite. A lot of people like to see Marita Cruz in the Banshee.
Yeah, I think the deck is good. Only issue.
People have learned it.
It wins fast. So like we'll set up and they're like, oh, game's over. So we'll see what that looks like. But we're gonna take a tiny break. We'll be back for round number 2. Let us know if you are doing well with a more unusual deck. We'd love to jump over to you as well. But we're gonna be back. Should be like 5 minutes, and we'll see you guys in round number 2. Be right back.
Bye. One.
All right, we are back. We've got
We're
round number
back.
2, and I am frantically updating all the things over there. But
Feel
the player that we wanted to watch for game 2, for round 2, is playing against Robbie, who we saw, not only saw last round, but also saw beating a red-white player. So
Yikes.
we'll see how that ends up. If they're able to overcome the power of the Wing Gundam and Operation Meteor, we can maybe see them in round 3. So that's my expectation for this one.
Sounds good to me.
But we do have. I meant to also look up better at the amount of. I do have the data for what people brought, at least color combination wise. Let me bring that down. All right. I'm going to guess green-white is the most popular, though. Let's see. All right. And by name. All right. We have 9 copies of blue-green. We have 18 copies of blue-red.
We selected a table. Okay, we got a table 3. Really cool playmats.
And then we have... we only have one person green-red. Blessed be their heart.
I think green-red is seen as kind of the worst color pair, unfortunately.
I agree. Green-white, we've got 18 as well. So green-white and blue-green have the exact same numbers. And then red-white, we've got 5. And that is 64. Hey, look at that.
Nice.
Good to know.
The math was done.
Yeah, as mentioned, unsurprised that green and red is generally seen as the least popular color combination right now. But we're getting started on table 12, and let's jump on over there.
Ooh, table 12.
Let's see. Well, you know what? I did not expect this, but I guess they use overflowing affection, and they found a gym, or not a gym, a justice. So you know what? This is probably red-white. So hey, I got my wish.
Hey, nice. You got it either way. Discarding the justice is kind of funny considering we just saw a match where they couldn't find it. So
yeah,
I love the dichotomy.
It's just like, man, I either see none of it or I see 4 of them. You know, it's so tough.
Yeah. Deboozed with the Twitch Prime. Nice. Is it still September? Is that still happening?
I don't know. There's no September this year, as far as I know.
Oh.
Or if there is, it's, I guess, the second half sometime that I don't know about. So well aware it's not a thing right now. But we do see quite an explosive start from Raymond. Their stuff's a little bit off screen, but there is Vestalus there, so being able to bump these up to 3 is nice. But we do have the mining base on the other side, so it's a 6 HP base as well. Nice. If they have Gundam and if they have Amuro though,
I'm wrong.
I don't want to be reductive, but it's probably GG. Like there have been so many games where I'm like, if I have this opening, I win 90% of my games. It's obnoxious how good this opening is.
It's so strong.
We're 6 AP right now. Now
these are gonna go in for 3.
3. If we really want to, we can use Vestalus to trade with the Ilfrit if we really want to.
I don't see why you wouldn't, but it's gone.
Because otherwise it would trade back favorably on your side, and then 2 there.
Absolutely.
And there's another Justice, but brutal start from Raymond. Very, very strong for this deck.
It's actually unfortunate to see a Justice and Shield. There's a good chance we don't even find it this game after discarding one. And I mean, Justice as you play. I'm not super familiar with red white, but like 3 usually for your boss monsters, you try to cap out at like 3 in the deck. So there's only 1 more floating around potentially. That's unfortunate.
Now here's a good thing. Double Ilfrit after a single. So seeing 3 of them in the first 10 cards of your deck, that's pretty good. That will slow
that's
you
pretty
down.
Good for the matchup. Yeah,
that will slow your opponent down quite a bit. But this gym is still attacking for 4 with Vestalus and the Gundam boost, so you can't favorably trade on defense with that right now.
You at least go 1 for 1, which is nice, but I don't know. We're trying to look for a little bit more of the card value than that.
Yeah, the issue is like on the flip side, you can trade and you not trade, I guess, on the other side. But I don't know. It's
And then now there's no. See, I would have see for me. I feel like I still would want to block the GM because there's no way you're blocking the RX-78. You're just gonna get no value.
that's
Blocking the
fair.
RX-78.
Oh no, we are okay. I don't.
I think they realized their mistake. Yeah, in terms of routing.
Especially since
this 2
they're
damage is
just gonna repair
strong.
this. Yeah, that is tough. Another RX maybe. Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just running it away with it now. Not that the block really swings things in our way, but at least gets rid of a body.
It really does. And sincerely, like this is why I find this deck so powerful sometimes, because when you open like this, like the Ale, the Ale is going to be good. Ale's going to be good.
Ale's good.
This is likely going to bounce back the Gundam and with the one without Amuro. And
then where do you trade? You trade into GM or you trade into?
Oh,
can you? Yeah, you can. That's interesting.
That is not correct in my mind. you could have favorably traded into that, I feel like.
Yeah. I think they did. I think they realized their mistake too.
Yeah, because I mean, you said like bounce Gundam back, right? And there were 2.
Well,
right?
I think the bottom player definitely paused and was like, "This one." Right.
Yeah, maybe there were. Yeah, curious. Yeah, if there was like maybe a miscommunication, because otherwise, the fact that you get the pilot back is so tough. Because you could have traded with the
Amuro
and,
pilot,
like gone rid of the Amuro, but now Amuro's coming back, and you just get so much value because you get to attack with board again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can he not though? Doesn't it have 5 HP? Yeah. Let me go back. Let me fix it for them.
Yeah,
all right.
I was doubting myself on that too.
We were around that, so I put it back to where he had the activation. So also in this game, right, it is choosing. So this will help with the spot, right? So now you can attack Ale into the RX if you want to.
And I think that's what they're going to do, which is definitely the best play. Now you get your lift. Can the Lifrith attack? I think the Lifrith can attack, so you attack into the GM. Yeah.
Yeah, and just for clarification, the only reason we round this is because it was an illegal play, right? And we could fix.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a misplay is not an illegal play, and obviously it's harder to qualify a misplay versus an illegal play, but
they literally bounced a unit you could not.
Sure, yeah. If they bounced the Zaku Mariner and they're like, no, I want to take that back, like you can say, oh, it's too late. I'm sorry, you put it back, but
yeah.
But that one, the fact that it wasn't a legal target and the fact that we could rewind it is the reason we did.
Yeah, because the card draw realistically didn't matter.
Yeah,
right? Because we went to the next player's turn and the card draw was whatever.
Yeah, in a game, more similar to like Gundam, or to like One Piece or Digimon, it could make a difference, but yeah, not a big difference there. Let's see. Also, real quick, Deboozed and Starhawk for 1 month and 53 months respectively. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And we've got the Kshatriya. If this could really bully this Ilfrit next turn as well. But at the same point, we've kind of stabilized a little bit. I mean, triple Ilfrit and L Strike with Kira is a really strong start for red white to be the defensive deck.
And now we can potentially start going at shields. Like we see the Sword Strike coming down. There's no 2-drop available to us to bounce, but just getting bodies on board and starting to pressure the Visalos is, I think, very important.
Yeah. And we're gonna play out the our quote unquote fourth copy of Ilfret here.
Nah,
Oh,
rolling with Sword Strike.
actually,
Yeah.
okay. Really? Okay. Fascinating.
I can't with the boards. I guess you're right because of the ping is a little strange,
I
but
mean,
I do.
the fact, yeah, it will be tough to get like you need like a Marita, right? Marita will get rid of this, which if they had Marita, they
If
would have played it last turn.
mm-hmm.
But
So it's a fair read. In this case, the Kshatriya can't attack, and then the sword, or yeah, like the sword strike is just like walling off the Kshatriya, right?
yeah,
And we did have the open one, so we definitely like if we didn't play the Marito, it was by choice.
mm-hmm.
And I think last turn would have been a good Marita turn too, because it would have cleared Lifrith and then done more damage and just win the aggression race while we're ahead.
Yeah. So, yeah, I agree. Yeah, because we would have been able to attack and remove. So not
Mm-hmm.
having it is clear.
And if they haven't, well, we just lose. Like I would, I'm like, all right, you got me. I got.
Yeah. All right, for 2, we're gonna close combat. Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You don't see that one as often, but I do like it. There's a decision on like Battle of Aces versus close combat or not. Um, with us having a sword strike that can trade favorably into this, yeah, likely take it. Our 4th Ilfret. All right, they're gone. This is the last one, besides a couple of.
No more.
Oh,
Oh,
and
BQ.
the go. Well, I'm sorry. Is it?
Oh, is this Gao?
Gao? Is it Gao?
Go
Is it just
wow.
Gao? Let me see.
I always get the two confused.
Let
Gao
me
and BQ, the
let me get it.
dogs.
Let me get it. Popped up, but like the fact that it's like, yeah, explaining the card too, so understood it's
Yeah.
not a it's the support 2 one. Sorry, it's
Mhm.
BQ.
Oh, it is BQ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I think like people run this as like a backup copy of Visalis, in the fact that you can turn a gym or a gun tank
Mm-hmm.
into 3, which is good for getting rid of EX bases or pressuring
Yeah.
anything. But oh man,
I think going forward, for me, in terms of all the keywords we have in Gundam right now, I definitely think support has the most room to grow. I
mm-hmm.
think like there is a world where like it could like breach, like it could feel there's a world where it almost feels like breach but better.
Yeah.
And I because it's like pseudo, it's almost like pseudo rush. It's such an interesting mechanic, and I'd love to see it expanded upon.
And so we've got another blocker here. We've got Freedom.
Mm-hmm. Sword Strike
And
did clear the Salus or the Kshatriya, sorry.
yeah. And it's a 5/8 with the Fleta here. So
Where did the Sword Strike had damage on it, I assume?
no, it traded with Kshatriya, yeah.
It did? Oh, did it have a pilot? 3 Kshatriya is 4, right?
Yeah, but Sword Strike is 4 AP. Yeah. It was a 4/3, and then the Freedom
Mhm.
turned the Kshatriya into a 3/4, so they traded.
Oh, it only turned into a 3/4. Okay. All right. I thought never mind. It's fine. All right, gonna rest 4. Kshatriya. Oh, the Kshatriya is 5/4. That's where my mistake is.
Yeah. And so I think
Baku.
and Baku, yeah. My apologies.
Thank you.
I forgot that the letter U makes the letter A sound when in Gundam lore.
Yeah.
My
No, I
fault.
promise you, Chad, we're not trying to say it wrong, so please tell us the right way to say it and we'll do our best.
Yeah. All right. And we've got Justice hitting the board here. So
Yeah,
it's gonna be super
I was mentioning
nice.
at the beginning.
Yeah. And honestly, like this build is looking a lot like the Wing Gundam builds we've been seeing, right? There's no ramp. We just play a lot of blockers to get to late game consistently. But the trade-off is, instead of Wing as our top end, it's Justice and Freedom, right?
Yeah. We haven't seen any Athrun, so maybe we have the Athrun. But the coolest thing about Justice to me is actually like, if you don't link pair this first Justice and you play a Justice next turn, your first Justice can give rush to the token.
The second one, yeah.
So it's a funny interaction that could potentially happen. Or you can get, I think even these no, does it have to be triple is the launcher triple ship alliance as well traded?
No, it's not. You can play both these tokens, yeah. And
Okay.
it's not you don't give it rush either. Yeah. No, I've thought about it. I'm like, surely the way that it's written, there has to be more targets for it, but
No, it is the only one,
yeah.
unfortunately.
But now we've got 4 blockers on the board. I mean, 2 of them are tokens, 2 of them only have 2 HP, but yeah, this is tough.
Yeah. But I mean, against red blue, tokens might as well be real units because we're not really looking at doing the bouncing and getting the downside of that
Sure.
happening. It's crazy how I almost feel bad for repairing the turn because it's completely changed the outcome of the game.
It
I
would
feel,
be,
or at least
yeah.
the trajectory.
Yeah, I agree. It could have been completely different because of that. And now we're
Mhm.
the one good thing I think is that they have no actual way to interact with their board right now, right? We
Yeah,
do have the Amuro here. This is going to let us get a rest
the
on
two
here.
four. Okay.
And I guess are we
Uh,
just attacking 3?
Bakue. Yeah. We actually got a update. It's Bakue.
Bakue.
Bakue is going in.
Bakue. Right? Like it's I don't listen. At least like yeah, the cheat sheet is looking up how it's said in Japanese because Japanese
Yeah,
characters almost
katakana is
always make the
very.
same
Hmm.
symbol. Oh man, and then a Visalis, not our last card shield base, but still obnoxious. And we've got
Not finding Marita so rough.
double Amuro is really nice, and this is gonna take 2 damage from here.
This is pretty good though. We're chopping up the board pretty easily. Amuro is probably going to go in now, and
Currently, Amuro is a 6. Um,
mm-hmm.
I think there's some reason to like
Uh,
not attack with it as
oh
well.
right, Freedom. Yeah, Freedom's sitting at 7. No, 8. Wow.
8 with Soletta, yeah.
No Marita. I can't help but feel that. Yeah, just no Marita is just rough because this is game change. Do you still? Is there a world where you attack with? You would surely attack with the gun tank, right? Yeah. At least I would. Maybe I'm
I
bad.
think I'd actually pass here if.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
A
another
third
Kshatriya.
Kshatriya, yeah. Because like the thing is that like these blockers can't really
Mm-hmm.
help clear board because then they lose out on blocks. Um,
Right.
since they have a base as their last shield, if we get rid of it, they can play another one next turn. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of ways to. I think this is correct. This is likely what I'd do as the red blue player right now. Is just
Fair enough.
respect the amount of
Respect attacks, maintain attacks. I feel
yeah.
that.
And realize that if they want to try to clear board a little bit more, they're going to have to at
Mm-hmm.
this current spot use their blockers for it. And I don't know, that's a tall order, but the same thing. Raymond's out of resources right now, which means that we're not seeing Banshee and Marita
Mm-hmm.
immediately off the top of our deck. We do have Sword Strike. We have the Kira or any Earth Alliance pilot. Oh, another striker. Oh, we can't play that. No,
We can't play the striker. Well, you can play it technically, right? But
you
it
can play it
whiff.
technically, yeah,
Yeah.
but it just doesn't generate anything.
Mm-hmm. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, did we?
No, we're trading into the
Ah, right.
Kshatriya.
Giving up our blocker seems interesting. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. But I mean, our justice can get rid of the Bakue and then just leave up our blockers. Oh, gonna give it to launcher? So it clears the Bakue. Launcher will have 2 damage on it. Hmm.
Honestly, though, not establishing any more blockers, you might just be done.
You might be. Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's no reason the justice couldn't have done that. So why would we give up our blocker for that? Is where
But the sequencing could have been a little bit better because if you traded
Mhm.
your token blocker into Kshatriya, then you could generate another blocker.
Ah, with the striker pack. Yep, yep.
Yeah, and you haven't attacked with Justice either. You didn't have to attack with that. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, we didn't have to give up the token for sure. Yeah. Or do it your way, which
Yeah.
is kind of just better. Aegis Gundam comes down. Baseline Aegis. I don't think if we do have the link pair now, would be useful because that could get rid of. I don't think that gets rid of anything on the board. He's level 6 and higher, the Aegis, or is it 5 and higher?
It's level 5 or higher. You do 3 damage, but
So you would do 3 damage to Kshatriya, but that's not enough to really
clear it. Yeah.
All right, Visalis is gone. That's nice. Maybe that's why. I guess that's a reason to leave the Justice is finally get rid of the Visalis. It's been a thorn in our side, but I think you're still kind of on point. We could have rerouted this a little bit to actually get use of that striker pack.
Because it's just game on board now, right? These are both 6 AP attackers, and they only have 1 blocker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you definitely attack with Kshatriya first.
Is going 6 into it. Sure, get a block.
Get the block.
2 HP. And Gundam attacks in, and then just gun tank. All right.
Yeah, and like you said, that gun tank that I would have sacrificed gets the value now.
Yeah, it does, and yeah, that's gonna be game. There's Marita stuck in 2 of them in our shield.
2 of them in shield. Oh,
that's if I'm not seeing them, I'm like, man. Now I'm at 6 shields. I'm like, I know there's so many pilots in here. I just can't get to them. It's so sad.
What were we looking for on the red-white side of things? Looks like we were about to have a bunch of pilots at the top or something come through.
Yeah, and again, I really feel like there could have been a better sequencing for Isaiah on that one. I think that the way that we ended that turn just wasn't getting didn't put in this position that we needed to be in, at least to get to have a chance at winning. So
yeah.
Anyways, let's see what else we got. Let's go to table 1. Let's see if they're still playing.
Table 1.
It is
Fangs versus Kiyoshida 71.
We can go to it. It looks like it's almost done. It's again red, blue.
A lot of red blue
ping in a late game scenario. We'll go to it, but we'll see.
Your followers all believe in what you've done and established as one of the first red blue champions.
Yeah. But yeah, and if Isaiah is watching or it was watching this back or whatever, and I hope it is like a learning opportunity too. It's a critique, but not for.
This is why we play.
This is why we play, right? Not in bad faith.
No, absolutely.
Specifically, so. And I do think like red white is definitely one of the less linear decks that exists in this game right now. So
there's also less content available to someone. So like if you're learning the deck, like there's less to absorb. Like you really kind of have to lay the groundwork yourself on that kind of thing, which that's testament to yourself and stuff like that.
And I'm guessing no shields left. This single gym's gonna save the day here, and our red white player's gonna win on table 1 as well. So all right, we'll go back to us once again. All right, table 10. Let's see what they're doing. Looks like they are shuffling up. I can go to table 13. Yeah, the top 16 table should be undefeated. All right, we've got this is probably going to go to time. I'm going to be honest. Let's jump over there. It's looking like a unicorn versus actually the one player is a little bit more ahead. It's a blue-white mirror match.
I mean, they're using the.
They've got the Leo. I've watched a lot of games of the Gundam card game. This is unironically the first time I've seen someone
use the assembled. Really,
100%. This is the first time I've ever seen it.
It's so
super cool. I'm incredibly jealous.
We had one guy at Eagle's Nest actually have them painted too while playing. It was the sickest thing.
Yeah, I think that's what started as like, I don't know if I want them, has turned into like the biggest flex against me now. I'm just like, man, I could, especially as someone who plays as much Corsica base as I do, like it's just like
I know.
Let me get my
I
tokens, please.
understand.
Just
Put the Talgies down. Is pure painted. You got the pearlescent white. Oh my god.
Yeah, I am.
It goes so hard.
I am so jealous. But we're getting some good-ish value trades, right? We got rid of a Leo token. Looks like we're gonna value trade even more into the, into there. So we're doing full damage, which means Leo's gonna get
Gets
that.
us off lethal, which is nice, but we still lose to a link pair if we don't show any.
Now we do have. Oh, okay. We've got our own unicorn.
Oh, this is big. Oh, we don't have the one for not Benazir.
And again, this unicorn Gundam has been surviving at what, 1 HP? Like it is barely hanging on.
But it might be enough if we have a single link pair. All right, attacks are correct. You attack with your smallest first into an empty shield. Link pair for game. Show me. We got 4. We're kind of hesitant, so.
Oh, OG.
Never mind.
Oh boy. Oh, we've got the
7 to 8 goes in.
Beta all arts. We've got the tokens. We've got the common plus Corsica base, and then all these
playmat too.
Playmat.
We got the dice.
We are. I'm just blinged out. No chance if I play against them.
And he's got the Rolex. I don't know if that's a Rolex, but I just wanted to say
Yeah, if you have to ask, you don't deserve a Rolex, I think is.
Yeah, definitely.
But let me see. What else we got? What else we got left? I'd be hard pressed to say that this is game 1, but I'll go to it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hi, you found my table. You saw that I had a burger today. Congratulations. All right. There it is. All
what kind of burger was it?
Yeah, it was a doghouse, but I got a burger. I know you can.
I've just never heard of them. That's just fine. That's cool.
It's good. Yomi's going to the Dodgers game today, and she's getting some Dodger dogs. So I was like, I'll show her. I'll get a hot dog too. But then I chickened out and burgered up.
That's okay. No, what I'll be when I'm going to Dallas, one of the first, maybe not first thing I do, but I'm definitely ordering some DoorDash Whataburger to the hotel.
Oh,
that's definitely.
You've reawakened something that I forgot that I was missing.
Yeah,
that may be.
I'll make sure to order a second one. Your hotel's not that far.
No, yeah.
Oh, it's too funny. All right, so we got red with Corsica base. So white blue with Corsica. Yeah, you've like this Corsica base has been so popular now.
Yeah,
ever since Gen Con, I feel like.
I don't want to upplay. Like I'm just a guy who played it once. Like then
I'll play it. You did it first, and you won with it. Or wait, were you first?
Yes.
You were the first. Yeah,
at least,
so
at least
it was
Gen
you,
Con,
brother.
At least at Gen Con, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Gen Con. That's when it got put on the map for me anyway.
Yeah.
So you were first.
I have affinity for the car. I won't say like, oh, I'm the only one who plays it. I'm the master innovator of the Gundam.
You did it first. You did it first. You put it on the map.
But I would say that specifically that what I'm not trying to dog myself, but what I was trying to say is that this week in Japan, I have super seen it. A lot of people were not playing it in green blue on my first kind of peek into the Japanese meta a couple weeks ago, and now everyone's like at 4 copies of it. It's been
wow.
It's been really, really relevant. But that's also why Sword Strike's been really, really good too. The fact that it has Tallgeese has 2 HP, you get to bounce it back. So it's been really cool to see these like back and forth kind of tech evolutions.
Traits. Because there was a world where like people didn't even like Sword Strike anymore because they were just like, oh, now if my opponent establishes a 1 HP, 2 HP link pair, I can't even swing with my Sword Strike because it's going to bounce that as its only legal target, and I'm giving them link pairs back and full healing them. Just not great.
Well, we saw it in one of our games too, and it happens often enough where they just have like a Char Zaku 2, and you're just like, well, I'm just going to keep attacking and bouncing it back and hope you never find a Char pilot. Which he is.
Just pray.
He's so elusive. I can never find Char
It's
on
only
time.
4 in the deck, isn't there? There
And
was
all
a
of our
card
searchers bottom
recently
deck it. It's
revealed.
great. It's fantastic.
Mm, yeah. There was a reveal recently with another Char on it. Maybe it's not a Char, another Char pilot, but
It,
I'm still sitting here waiting for the second one because it's gonna change so many decks up once we have
yeah,
more
that's been
names.
my. We've yet to see a name
Mhm.
twice in pilots.
Right.
When they do that, that will instantly make it viable. But there was a
Oh,
card revealed called Turning Point of History. You
yeah.
look top 3, return to 1 to the top, and the rest to the bottom. And then if you have a new type pilot, you get to draw 1. So it's the closest thing to
Interesting.
overflowing
Okay.
affection that we have access to in green. But it's still
Mhm.
you still have to find the first Char,
Yeah.
right? Like you still have to find a new type pilot first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, is it? No, she's Marita's cyber new type, right? So it's still a little different. My,
But
I gotta
I'm
look
ready
that
to
up now.
see like set 2 and purple, and I'm gonna wait until I get some more testing and look at. But I'm gonna try to do like a video probably next week where now that we have, as mentioned, 4 new deck combinations,
Yeah.
my thoughts on what it'd look like for both. But like red blue ping has already existed. There's a lot of ping effects in purple already, and
Yeah.
yeah, I think there's some chances for you to get like an upgrade by going for one of those.
What I'll think is like the most curious thing about purple is if we ever see a card, because right now all our ping cards specifically say your opponent, ping one
Mm-hmm.
of your opponent's units with 1. But if they ever loosen up that restriction and suddenly these like Angshaws are pinging yourself, that
Mm-hmm.
could change the script for a lot of what the purple decks are trying to do.
Yeah, and like there's some purple
Or win
cards that
0, right?
some do like one, like tit for tat kind of 1 damage to each, which is still
Mm-hmm.
lets you do it.
Right.
So it will be yeah. There's I don't know, I love the deck building in this game. It's been super fun,
Mm-hmm.
and especially in a format where I don't feel like deck building has been as much in other card games. It's tough at times. Especially I mean like in One Piece, like we kind of already know what decks look like when the cards are
Mm-hmm.
released. We don't in this game. People still argue about what deck's the best right now, which is fun.
Oh, absolutely. And I love it, dude. And it's so unique to what Bandai's doing because every other game is like a leader. You have some kind of focal point as to what you want the rest of your deck to be for the most part. Your color kind of dominates everything you do but in this game it's like you from the jump you have like from just choosing 2 colors, like there's still so many different ways to just adopt those 2 colors and play a deck. But our blue player here, red blue, gonna get a close combat on the Lifrith. Now watch us get a Quattro or Char G-Quugs. Yeah, I'm with all the alternate timeline stuff, it's gonna be interesting how they handle the whole like different lineages.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, because we
Definitely
got like the
something.
Lala, but it's not like Lala G-Quux, right? Even though
Mhm.
I don't want people to be spoiled about the Gundam anime and the Gundam card game, but
Mhm.
regardless, if you don't, you should watch G-Quux. I think that's the main thing to say. That it's so watchable. It's super good. Highly
I
recommend.
need that's the one I've got on the docket. I need to try to watch it. How are you on getting through all your set 2 anime?
I'm almost done with Iron Blooded Orphans, and that one is
Got it.
pretty watchable. It does not.
All right. All right.
I know I've gotten hate for this. I'm not saying I don't like Wing. I'm just saying that it's very difficult to watch Wing in a modern
It's not. It's a
context.
product of its time. It
Yeah.
is 20. It is a lot of episodes of old anime. Yeah. What does it? Has Iron Blooded Orphans dethroned anything for you?
It is. It's just solid. I don't know. It's not my
Mhm.
favorite, but it's not my least favorite. It's got some good
It's not
stuff.
bad in any way. Just its own
Um,
thing. I feel you.
some of the pacing's just okay, but like I don't know. I have no direct criticisms. It's just a good show. I don't know.
I respect it. I'm not attached to Iron Blooded Orphans. If you're trying to save my feelings for
Yeah,
that.
I'm just like waiting. Like you got the tweet ready. Like just yeah. What are your real thoughts?
Popular Bandai content creator. Eggman doesn't even watch the
No man. I mean, we've already had it today. Like, oh, he He can't even
We
pronounce.
can't even remember that Ailstrike is 5 or 4.
I know. Yeah, it's just brutal. But oh man, talk about brutal. We've got Unicorn hitting the board with our copy of our Banager,
Yeah.
which I do know it's Banager. Sometimes I say Banager, but mostly when someone says Banager to me, I'm like, they're probably right.
I say Banager. And then that's strictly because I think that's how they said it in the show, and I
Yep.
watched it dubbed, so I just go off of that.
All right, but we're going down the line. This has to be a shield. The last one we got Marita. Marita in a unicorn deck, really interesting. That is not the
Well, it
pilot
is
I was expecting.
red, but I think
Yeah,
they were just trying to do a unicorn deck. I think they were just going for. Looks like they were going for like a theme deck.
yeah. I mean, like
Which
Banager
can work.
is a new type pilot, so you could link it with, or you can pair it with Kshatriya. So
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Honestly, this was the first when this game started out.
We're at the bottom.
I
All
tried
the
out like
pilots.
a cyber new type Banager unicorn red blue deck, and it was
Mm-hmm.
neat at best. But we're
Yeah.
2-1-1 with this deck. They still have time for it, and it seems like just having like a unicorn deck be our rival in this one made it difficult for us to get there, right?
Yeah. And we just didn't have enough of like either the ping side or the defensive side that you see from their own respective decks, and it just outran them in this game. But that said, what do we got?
All right. Well, I think we're pretty much done with this round. We should have 16 players undefeated going into the next one too, and we just started overtime as well. So we're going to take a tiny break. We'll get into round 3, which will be about the halfway mark of it. I'm probably just going down the line of just whoever's cameras look the best. But
That's fair. That's honestly one of the best ways to do it.
even with set 1, like there's just so much diversity in this game and for play styles and everything else, and it's been a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, no, I think this is the best set 1 Bandai game of to date.
Yes, yeah, I think One Piece was close, if
One Piece was close,
but I've been for like the beta format being so long, and then this being a moderate amount of time for like a standard amount of time for set 1. It's been good, but obviously like set 2 is like the first like big bulk of actual new cards, and that'll be too fun as well. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be back. We'll see you guys in round 3. All right, hey, we're back. We're back. We've
Hey.
got round 3. What table looks best camera wise, Reese? You've got the knowledge. You've
Ta-
got the
table one's not too bad. I love the play mats on both sides. I guess
let's see.
Eggman focuses on camera quality. I'm sitting here looking at their setups in terms of
You know, it's not
table
too
3
bad.
is a little, like there's
But
some
we
eyesight
did
warnings
just
there.
end
But
on the player in table 1. So I think table 7 looked good. Table 7
yeah,
looked
I'm
good.
down.
Yeah, let's go there.
We got our top 16 right now. Oh yeah, Evangelion. That's a good one. I see you.
Yeah, and then Winnie the Pooh. So it's a good, lore wise about the same power level. I think you'll find.
Oh, absolutely. Look at him. He's got his honey. He's
Yeah,
unstoppable.
he's
It's like
a.
Popeye.
I forgot the name they gave him. He's like a. It's great. Maybe I'm overhyping the name of it. It's like a honey sorcerer or something. I don't remember. I'll go to.
Oh, for Lorcana.
Yeah.
I know
Here,
what
let
you
me
mean.
let me jump over there, so I'm not as crazy when talking about this. So, but we've got on the left, we've got Andrew, and then on the right, we've got Aaron. And we'll play along with y'all on what decks they're actually playing.
He's a honey wizard.
He's a honey wizard. Okay.
Harry. Yeah.
And then Eeyore and like his Hagrid costumes, like Pooh, you're a honey wizard.
Pooh.
Typical Pooh Bear. All right, but we've got
One note.
it
That's pretty
started.
good, by the way.
Pooh starting off. Not gonna be late.
If everyone ever questions your voice acting skills, just do your Eeyore
Yeah, my
impression.
Eeyore spot on. Yeah,
Honestly, that was pretty good.
it's my. I went to Juilliard. Just like.
Oh, we got a rush deck. We got
All
another green blue. So this could be either fast or
less fast.
painfully slow in the sense of just like slowly losing, which is it's kind of why I don't like rush decks. It's either you win fast or you're just kind of slowly losing.
Yeah, I
no
agree.
hope.
And that's why. Yeah, I have a hard time with specifically blue green, and yeah, we have Ilfred.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're in round 3, like right. This has just been par for the course, right? One player
Right.
plays Ilfred, the other one doesn't, and then we're just seeing what happens after that.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is, how do you block? Right, you definitely block the Zaku too, I would think, because that's going to clear your EX base. But sometimes it's nice to just block a GM and not take as much damage, because then you can. If you block the GM, then the Lifrith can actually attack into the Zaku too, so your Lifrith actually takes care of 2 bodies.
Now that they've did this, I would be okay with blocking the Zaku too. If they attacked first with the Zaku too, I'd be more hesitant. No, but they're just not actually.
And they don't attack at all.
So.
All right, so they're aware of the 2-for-1 that could potentially happen.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, we're going to use an overflowing here. We don't know what other color Aaron is playing right now, right? We know it's white so far. It could be white, blue, likely. Getting rid of another overflowing, so our affection is just too much for us right now.
Too much. It runneth over.
And another
second Lifrith.
Yeah, it's just good. Ilfred's just a strong unit in this game. I don't know. Who didn't know that yet, but here we are.
Pretty well. I mean, like the thing is, it's funny because like I feel like this card is kind of mid if the green white deck didn't exist, or the green blue deck. Sorry,
Yeah.
this card, everyone is playing it because of the deck in front of them. It's just like the rush deck is so strong that everyone's mulliganing. Like, because you go into a matchup, you don't know who you're playing against, so everyone's safe bet is to always mulligan for the green blue rush matchup. I feel. I don't know if that's how you mulligan, but that's how I hear a lot of people do.
It's just like unless they play Rizal, like the card's like not going down 1-for-1 most of the time. It's just the stats are just too high. The fact that late game wing 0 doesn't clear it is good for both. Both you against it and you as the deck, right? You like to keep your Ilfrits at least alive a little bit. So it's just solid.
But now it's our turn on the blue-green side of things. And I mean, Talgis can attack, but I mean that doesn't block well into Lifrith. Oh, that does though.
One of them. I'd kind of consider putting that on either the Jim or the Zaku, to be honest, but Oh, we're actually
Oh, we're gonna.
trading into it. Interesting.
Yeah. Now, there is a world we haven't seen the second color for our player with the live frits.
Oh, okay.
There's a world where they're still on a white deck or white blue, and
Mm-hmm.
then like something like Perfect Strike can't come down without bouncing the Talgies, and if the Talgies does get bounced, the Amuro will follow it, and there's
Mm-hmm.
some logic to be had there, which is kind of interesting about this. If you didn't know, if you bounce a paired token, the pilot does follow it back to your hand, even though the token does evaporate.
Sure. But this was, you know, moderately good value here, right? We were able to get rid of both of these. All right, we are now playing
We're
wing.
green. Yeah. I guess the green sleeves, the green deck box, and the wing resources should have led us somewhere.
It would, you know, it's a hint, but you know, there's so many times where people like if I like playing my wing.
For sure.
I have my like wing like the content creator event playmat.
Mm-hmm.
I love that playmat no matter what. So no matter what I'm using, I'm likely using that playmat. So it can be false flags
That makes sense.
for people unintentionally.
Oh, for sure.
And
That
I'm sure
makes
some
sense.
people intentionally, you know, use only Unicorn Dawn because it's their resource, it's their favorite. But then at the same
Do you
point,
switch out your patches for depending on the deck you're playing, or are you leading people astray with that too? Or
the patches
you not wear the jacket while playing?
Oh yeah, well I've yet to get patches for not wing.
I see.
So and also I live in LA where wearing a bomber jacket like that is in the summer is a tough task.
Self-destructive.
It is.
Yeah.
But man, is it tempting.
I bet. I have a sick Shadow the Hedgehog jacket or sweater in Florida.
Ooh, yeah, that's tough. And we have the Siege Ploy here. Siege Ploy hits 5 or less HP again, right?
I think you're right.
Just
It's the
sure
little numbers that always tend to escape me.
We've been wrong about a number before earlier today, so
Siege is 5 or less. You got it right.
Oh boy. But this is really huge because now we can just attack into the base and not be worried about the block from the 2/4 there. Yeah, we should be at 5 as well.
All right, so.
But yeah, we need to get rid of the base first, right? That has to happen.
Yeah. I think this is a good combination too. Oh, we're gonna unforeseen incident this.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's very fair. I mean, we still get some removal for it, but I think you still do this. I think this is one of the better times to use.
Oh yeah, the board is pretty clear. I mean, what did the GM could go into the launcher, but you just clear the base, make your attacks more efficient.
Yeah, at least the Zaku 2 needs to probably go into base, right? That's
absolutely.
But yeah, as mentioned, you mentioned it to me, like a lot of people are still on this unforeseen. You know, it's a great way to, you know, if something's attacking with 3 or less AP, you get out of the damage anyways. It can protect your base when your opponent kind of has like Exacxies in these situations to clear it. And also, like, if my opponent uses this to have their Ilfrit survive, I'm upset. Like, it's just it feels like such a bad trade.
Oh, we found the char, but we're giving it to an awkward unit here. But does this change the math in a way? Did we need to use this char?
We sure didn't, but it could just be a way that we can get rid of the token without having to lose a unit.
I can.
I agree. It feels bad.
Okay. I guess the GM does have 2 damage on it, but yeah.
The only thing I would change is that I would do that last, with the idea that if they have like, if this is Striker pack, okay, it's Kira. But if it was a Striker pack, right, you could have just given them another free blocker that wouldn't have existed otherwise. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, but we had the. If we attack Zaku without the Char, we could have traded it without having to use the pilot. I don't know. They know their hand better than us, but.
Yeah, it really does, and that's the key, right? Like it comes down to like what is their hand, and we don't know that, which intentional. But they are running out of gasoline, so. But to your point on the unforeseen incident, and see, like we when green white first hit the meta, it was definitely a lot of people were running first contacts, bird modes, duos. They were really focused on trying to get at least 2 ramps. 3 would be wonderful during their game, so they can get that level advantage. Get your wing 0 8 drop on a board that's only like level 6 at best. But now everyone's decided there's a movement towards like, it's just as good as ramp, stopping the damage and slowing the game down to where I get to 8 naturally anyway, and then and I'm just in a much healthier spot going forward.
Yeah, and we got the duo here. This does get us, it heals back the EX resource to a real resource that we had to use for it. But now we're in such a terrible spot. We've got one base, like the fact that we've got a 5 AP unit with the Zakuchu and Char is good. And if they have like one more link, that could just be the end.
Yeah. And we are what? We are at, we're only 6 resources. We won't be going to, and we might not get to 8 this game.
Sure. But I mean, again, like there can be a lot of tricky cards. Striker pack in Shields would be very good. Another base here would be, stop a lot of bleeding as well. Another Kira, so 2 in hand, but.
Oh, and funny enough, the unforeseen incident is actually a great answer to high mobility here against with the Char Esenbel.
Yeah. And I think it's likely at this point. Yeah, you probably just hit this last one.
Oh, if you're green blue, yeah, the face is the place usually for this kind of thing.
Yeah, you've given them enough pilots already. I mean, obviously, if there's a shield last one, it's fine. But even like this gym being active or sideways, it doesn't really matter. I think at this point. So, especially with them only going to, I guess, okay. The one thing, if they hit a first contact out of shields and go to 8, you're sad. But
yeah,
that is so unlikely, and most people do not play first contact right now, anyways.
Not anymore. Yeah. Could be a base. A base is scary, but even then, I think like you're so far ahead, they're not going to be at 8.
Right. I mean, leaving them at 1 is fine. I don't think it's a misplay either way.
Right.
If it's
like I said,
if the last card is a shield, is a base, it could be a misplay.
Like I said, like leaving them at 1 kind of gives them less options because now if they play a base, they're not going up on life. All right, do we have the link pair? 1. No, we're just gonna go wide.
Yeah, but this is still, if we are at level 8, wings probably chilling, but only at level 7. Very tough for us to answer this board. We'd need like an Ale Strike and a base, which can happen, but it's asking a lot, especially since I think we've already seen 2 bases already, the Desert base as well as the Archangel.
Yep. It's possible that we have a grip. It could just be flooded with wing zeros though, or some wing Gundams. Ale Strike it just needs to, like, I would love to see Ale Strike. And do we have enough? Do we have enough to Ale Strike, Kira, base, Archangel, and get the Archangel effect? I don't think we have enough for that.
No, but I think that have to be the way for it because it's pretty clear that they don't have a. I think it's clear to me that they don't have a. Oh, okay. This is good. Yeah.
Ale, Kira. We knew we have 2 Kiras. We knew about this.
So this is going to be able to get rid of 2 bodies. Likely give them back. Probably the gun cannon. Okay, that's fine too. But now we need either double blockers or a base. Otherwise,
base would be nice.
Archangel would be like amazing because you get the base.
Are you better off attacking with the Ale or no?
And Zawart. All right.
Zawart. That's kind of the weaker blocker, but still gets the job done.
But at this
point, are you looking to attack into this gym or no?
Yeah, but I think it's just game on numbers, right? At this point, we need a base. Yeah,
we needed a base. Absolutely, I think you're right about that.
Yeah, 0 shields. Okay, yeah, go get the gym. Get him. Get rid of Amuro. Yeah.
Good gym. Get him, Jim. And we go home and cry about it.
Now it's
That's
like, all
gonna
right,
be
what do I want to lose to? A gun tank or a DOP? You get to choose which one. If it doesn't matter which one your opponent's attacking with, you can block one or the other. So your
yeah.
choice. All right, Zoc. Oh, okay, never mind. We're just
All right, cool. Never mind.
we're feeling good about it. So yeah, I think they had the right line for play though for green white. They were pretty close to stabilizing, but not
Just
not to put
not enough.
not to put myself into it. But this is why I don't like Death Scythe as much. It
Mm.
it's a little bit too slow and specific for what it does. For at least for
Yeah.
like stabilizing, it gets you to
Mm-hmm.
8 a little bit faster, but like it wasn't fast enough to get us to a spot where we could
Yeah.
defend. And they didn't even have Wing Zero in their hand anyways. So
Yeah, like the card reads really well, but I kind of agree. It does often times just feels a little too slow and doesn't get the job done.
yeah, it's
Like
just
it clears one body at best, and you're like, well, I'm glad my 2-card specific combo
it's just
did
so
its thing.
specific. I find it
Mm-hmm.
difficult to get there consistently. So
Yeah.
all right, let's go down the tables though. Table 6 is our it's unicorn versus it's blue red, but they're running a Shinanju, which is interesting. So let's just jump over there. I'm just gonna jump right to it. So on the left we're playing I'll say unicorn, blue white.
On the right, we're playing Vanguard.
Clearly, yes, we're
Yeah.
quite ahead.
But it is interesting putting the Shinanju in this deck. Red, blue is definitely not a like having to find like not going for the Char Ansible to have the link pair. Right.
I'm gonna say it's Banshee for now too, but there
Mm-hmm.
there are reasons that like the full frontal is a cyber new type, so you
Right.
do get like the Kshatriya trigger. You can play things off of it too.
Mm-hmm.
Full frontal
What has
on
kept you
curve.
from playing this card?
What do you say?
What has kept you from playing Shinanju and full frontal in your versions?
It's the same reason I don't like playing Death Scythe. It's like it's great if
Right.
you see the cards, and if you don't, you just you're like I could be playing like there could just be a way better play I could be making. It's just not always
Okay.
the same consistency because like full frontal is not a 2-card combo; it's a 3-card combo. You have to have Shinanju
Yeah.
itself and something kind of meaningful to play off of your Shinanju
Yeah.
trigger, and that's kind of tricky in a lot
Yeah.
of situations I've played in.
This game doesn't have like 3-card combo definitely sounds insane in it. Like not insane, but it's a big ask. It's a tall ask.
It is, yeah. Especially for the color that doesn't have it doesn't have overflowing affection, just a show of resolve. So it's a little bit expensive from that side too.
Right.
But that does remind me, I still need to pick up that show of resolve alt art. I love that card. I need at
Which
least
one?
one.
Which one?
And
Oh,
you reminded me that I'm
the
getting
one-
it. You could have told me until the day I got it. Like I would have looked at the card like, do you not get first contact from the wing premium Bandai card?
Forgot
Like no,
about
they gave you the good card. They gave you show of resolve. I'm like, oh, okay,
Darn. I was really hoping for that first contact.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was very funny. It just was so like because at a glance you would think that the 30th anniversary was giving you a first contact as part of the alt art collection, but nope.
Yeah.
Show of resolve.
Show of resolve, yeah. And we're playing out the Corsica base, and we see a white base in there, but not another Corsica. So that will give us a 4/2 body. I'm not sure
Which
one
is
we would prefer,
okay.
but
I don't. It's not a big deal one way or the other. I think we are swinging at the fences a little bit, hoping. I mean, maybe we clear Shinanju.
yeah. We still
Lifrith
get a
can-
token though, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Here, let me just confirm with
Yeah,
them
yeah,
real
yeah.
quick.
Do your thing.
All right. No token for it, but that's fine. He's so dismissed he couldn't find his Leos.
Well,
He
I
gave
really
up on the
wanted those
Talkies
one
trade.
ones. I don't know if I fully agree with Death Scythe being slow. It's more of an opportunity combo on high health units. The thing is, it's such a specific scenario with Death Scythe that makes it so good. Then in a game where we cannot search and consistency is not like variance is high in this game, having a combo where it's so specific in usage, you need to be a little more fluid than that. Is the point we're trying to make.
I will not deny though. It is a card that
Feel.
when I play it, I feel like I never see it, and then my opponent, if you see it, like you win,
Mhm.
especially in the mirror
Yeah,
match. The fact that you get to 8
absolutely.
first, super huge, and generally you got like a really good trade.
Mhm.
I'm not good enough to utilize that card. I'll just be like, I mean, I guess I could put hero underneath it, but then I lose to Xeon. Like it's just in a meta right now that if it is faster, especially like in somewhere with
Mhm.
Japan, I think it is a little bit too slow compared to instead playing like an Ailstrike Kira, which will get you
Yep.
infinitely more stabilization
Value.
power and get you to 8 easier. I think
Mhm.
that's been my expectations and experience though.
I agree with you, and I also agree that's like when you see it like be used against you, and it's so good. It's just like some people put more in the basket that they pass around, and it's
Mm-hmm.
just like you leave it at that.
All right. Well, this Benager is doing work, and one thing that I've noticed so many people realize is that if I put a +2 HP pilot on my Ilfrit, the fact that Amro can't tap it
Immortal.
is such a boon for me. But um, looks
This is
like
kind of disgusting too. Like a 4/6 Lifrith. That's gonna. Oh no, it's Shinanju though. Oh,
another
pass
Shinaju. Shinaju also has high maneuver always,
base, right?
and actually no, it might
Yeah.
need a pilot. Let me double check.
Let me double check. Yeah.
I can't remember outright. One of the abilities is just whenever. I think the high maneuver is whenever.
It's pair. It's just during pair. So
Okay,
not
during
link
pair.
pair.
Okay, but the other effect is no matter what. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. One of the effect does not matter if you're paired or not. Though high maneuver unpaired would have been, if it was switched, it would be a generically better card. I find.
Yeah.
But you
I
just have
would
to
say
put
so.
any pilot in it. Which, if your opponent's attacking you at all, chances that they're going to give you a pilot is way higher than giving you a unit off your life, off your
Mhm.
shields. Ooh, this can be pretty
Unicorn
spicy
comes
though.
down.
And
We have another
Amuro.
Benager.
Okay.
Oh no, Amuro, you're
Okay.
right.
So not Benager, but being able to trade the Tallgeese is good.
Definitely stabilizing.
Yeah. Like Unicorn, I find like I have a bit of a trickier time stabilizing compared to Wing Zero, but Unicorn will put you in, I think, a better checkmate scenario.
Right.
Just resting anything that's played every turn with like the Banshee is just so much better. And
Right.
it's unfortunate here too, because like if we top deck full frontal, like we're kind of upset, but we're paying 4 for something.
Is that another Shinanju? No, 5. That would be 5. 4 for. It looks like they're just shortcutting and doing a unit and the pair. No. I guess we'll see.
Uh, the stream picture. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that I updated the image. I don't know why it. I can show you what I'm seeing on my side. I'm not
I
sure why it
see. I
says
see
that it's.
Unicorn and Banshee. For the
No, no,
record.
no, no. More so, apparently on the YouTube side, it's showing that I'm playing One Piece right now.
Oh,
But I
funny.
don't know if
Okay.
that's. Let me see. Let me go
I
to
don't know if
my
that's
own
true.
channel
Hold
real
on.
quick.
I got you. Yeah, yeah. No, I see. Triple win a box. They could just be.
Let me see if I go to. Yeah, I see the same thing.
Could just be a cookies thing for
It
that
could be,
person.
yeah.
Thank you
Like
for. Thank
sometimes,
you for looking out. Regardless.
yeah, and sometimes if you like post a link on Twitter, okay, okay. So sorry, we missed out on a really cool interaction. I'm sorry. So here's what
Go
happened,
ahead.
real quick. So
Mm-hmm.
we played Kshatriya,
Yep.
and then we linked it with Amuro. So Amuro, you get to choose the way that you resolve it. Kshatriya, we're doing 1
Oh, okay.
damage to the Ilfrit, which then makes it a 5 HP unit, which then Amuro is able to rest afterwards, right? So you get to choose which one you want to
Wow.
do. So that 1 incremental damage lets it be right enough, and quite a tight win there. I think the
Oh,
names are incorrect as well, but
that was so close.
red blue cyber new type player. Well, maybe we'll see what table we're at. Table 6.
Yes.
I'll see if we can watch a full game next round of X-Rayman. The deck looks really fun, and it might be Unicorn as well. To be honest, like we're just seeing a lot more of like the red blue like new type stuff without it being like the low to the ground aggro build that I've been a little bit more fond of myself. So, all right. What else we got? Maybe table 4.
Table 4. I think we've got some good life into this. Maybe I think one player might be almost out of shields, though. No, they are out of shields.
Yeah, I think they're at 1. I mean, yeah, we'll just jump over there real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, the names are incorrect. The archetypes are incorrect, but we'll go there.
Props to you for changing all of that, even in the non feature match of the round.
Yeah, try to make it like at least a little bit decipherable. But it looks like we're playing blue white. I'm gonna say like this is looking more like freedom. It could still be unicorn, but I'll say that it's freedom right now. And then on the left, we're playing like more aggressive Xeon dot deck. It's been interesting to see a lot of people not use the
in which deck? We're
okay,
gonna play.
Sorry, they're just playing cards out real quick. All right. They're playing out they played out 2 Leos active, and then they're playing the unicorn. So the end state would be it would be 3 active Leos, and then they're replacing 1. They did shortcut that quite a bit, though. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, the shortcutting does get kind of stressful sometimes.
But now we've got. All right. Yeah. They're gonna. Yeah. Okay. We didn't say anything, but yeah. So we played 2, replacing that one there. Yeah. And then they're gonna replace 1 by playing the unicorn. All right. Appreciate it.
All right.
And we've got a single EX resource. We've got a 4/6 blocker with the Ilfrit. We've got an Ale Strike without a pilot underneath it. Otherwise, we definitely want to bounce that Tall Geese. 2 cards in hand off the draw for our blue-green and Xeon player. And
I think it's an Amaro under the Lifrith.
Correct. Oh, sorry, you're right. So it is a 4/5. So if there is like an Amaro, there's a chance. But how do we not lose as Xeon right now? That's going to be a tough ask.
I mean, Amaro would be the biggest way, but I think that would have been like one card to do it. Like if one card could do it, it would be Amaro, I would say.
Yeah, it's either that or if we had like a Char.
But even then,
with a Link, we could get rid of the base, and then every attack can go for game. But I just don't think we have it. And that's been my biggest issue with this deck. It's just like every time I lose, I'm just like, man, if I just had Char, I won. Like I had such a potential. Like you're not.
I could have won. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have won, right? And you get to these situations where you're like actively saying, man, if I drew better, I could be winning this, but I didn't. So now we're just kind of in this weird.
And at some point, you realize that that's the deck and not you anymore, man.
Sure. Yeah. Agreed. But yeah, with this setup, I don't know. I'm not sure what we can do anymore. Yeah, it'd have to be either. Yeah, it'd have to be Gundam and Amuro or a Char Link. Either one of those, I think, could have gone the game because you'd rest the blocker and you'd have 2 5 attacks and then here. But we're just gonna go 1. Okay. Yeah. 1 damage to the base.
Just gonna let the base eat it. What could our 1 card be?
I mean, even if it's Amuro, right? Like,
no, yeah. Now that we've attacked twice, yeah.
And we can get rid of the base, right, and trade with one of the blockers, like make them have to block with Ale. But yeah, I don't think
it's just not enough. We've got 3. I mean, maybe we have our own shield, but we have such a great board on the blue-white side of things.
Yeah, I mean,
6
if we're at full shields, maybe, but 6 units on the other side. Sorry, yeah, 6 units on the other side, 3
Mm-hmm.
shields. Yeah, it's tough.
It's just gonna be too much.
Yeah, we're gonna block that tall geese. Taking 4, and then there's the Char, right? Like we're not high maneuver, right? Technically, tall geese would be bopped, but I think we're just saying that we're donezo, right?
Mm-hmm. So it was the Char. So could we not?
No, because it doesn't. If it just gave high maneuver generically,
Oh yeah,
even
no.
then, no, it had to be Char and a Zaku or something that linked with it. That's the only way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, because if instead of Jim, if it was a Char, Zaku 2, Galgoog, either or, we were able to get there. But this is just going to be what, 4 damage.
Let me just block that.
Yeah.
Or no, it doesn't matter.
We don't. Yeah, they're out of cards. They can't do any more attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jim was also played active. He didn't like reset it. It got tapped accidentally. But
Mm-hmm.
Toggy should also be removed. But if it comes up, I'll let them know. But this should just be going down the line. Yeah, another Char.
Of course.
Angsha.
That's a good One Piece habit.
Yes. Sword Strike. Yeah, there's the RX as well. That would have helped if we had Amuro, and then Unicorn for game. So
For game. Yeah.
There it is. We've got our blue-white player continuing their undefeated streak halfway through the tournament 3-0, and
nice.
I think that's gonna be probably it for us for this round 2. So
fair enough. It looks like our round is kind of dying down.
Yeah, but we're about halfway through. Real quick, though, if you guys are just jumping in. So this is our 3-box tournament here, our triple winner box. We got 64 players, 6 rounds of Swiss, just with Swiss top, no top cut from that, so just best of 1. If you guys are interested for the topping deck list for this event too, top 8 will be on Eggman Events tomorrow morning. And we do have like a breakdown of 18 blue and red, 18 green and white, 13 copies of blue and white, 9 copies of blue green, 5 copies of red white, and then a single green and red deck. So kind of what we're seeing, I think it's pretty clear that blue white, green white, and blue red are the 3 most represented colors across them, taking up the majority of the event, with 15 not on those colors. So less than a fourth are not those colors for today's event.
Yeah, I think it's just at this point we're at the end of the format. You know, starter decks are about to come out. Set 2 has already got everybody on mind. It's just those 3 are just seen as the tier 1, followed up by, you know, the blue green rush is probably, if you had to pick a fourth, it's the clear fourth.
Yeah, but like in Japan, it's the opposite, where it's clearly
that's true
the best deck, and then likely green white would be the maybe deck, right? And which is crazy. Though, you know, it was present
well, I guess,
for the event. It just didn't win any of the blocks or any of the groups.
I was gonna say, I guess if everyone is just playing the rush, then it is hard for green white. Like there's only so many times that you can stave off that matchup until you finally lose one, right?
Yeah, I think it needs to be yeah, I think if you want to beat that deck more consistently, I think Death Scythe has to come out, which I think Death Scythe's a good card still. I know I've been saying a lot of slander about it today, but it's so clearly very good. But against aggressive decks, it is a little hopeful, I find, in my experience.
Yeah.
So anyways, we are done with this round. We're going to round 4, the halfway mark. We'll be right back. We'll see what's left undefeated, and we'll see you guys over there. Be right back.
Bye. What?
All right, we've got for you guys table 4 for round 4. We've got 8 players undefeated. Spoilers: we've got a pretty interesting blue-red deck from Chase on the left here, which we'll slowly discover that as the event goes on, or at least the this game goes on. And we haven't seen any of Rowan play today at all.
Yeah, no, we've been seeing them at the top tables all night tonight, and I keep seeing the cool black and white bordering around their playmat. I've been trying to get us here, but we're finally here. They've been performing. I don't know what deck they're on actually.
I mean, if their games have been fast, they're playing blue sleeves on a red playmat. Gonna say Cyber new type as well, but we can be right or wrong. Oh, there's a Char Zaku too though. Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, there's only one deck Adopt goes in.
Yeah.
So it looks like Rush is blue-green Rush is doing pretty well tonight. Maybe some Japanese influence coming over here to the west.
Yeah, I mean there are. I think I said for blue green. This could still be red green as well. We have one player on it, so it could be that. And it could be. It's probably not Wing. It could be Wing. Probably not. But we do have 9 people on the deck, so it's the 4th most popular deck here. But with double Zaku. I mean, it still could be red. Still could be red. And we do see a single Jin on the other side, almost immediately saying it's a Cyber new type deck in my mind.
How do you think this match, like as at least let's assume that Raymond is on a more traditional red blue. What are you looking for as the red blue player for this matchup? How'd you prepare for this matchup? Like, what are you trying to do?
Man, this matchup's so terrifying. It really just depends on, especially like Zaku 2. If they start with that, like you're sad. You get some good trades with it afterwards if you see your 1-2s, and obviously if we have like a gun tank here, we do it. I'm actually surprised they attacked into the EX base because you get so punished by gun tank here.
Yeah, like gun tank will go in and then clear the dop. I mean, it's not a big loss. There's the world to me. Like I kind of like when players aren't afraid to do a little bit of chip damage to bases.
Yeah.
Looks like the Jin is gonna clear the dop instead, which is a tad unfortunate, meaning we don't have the gun tank.
But no. Oh man, I've been in these situations. I'm like, I have so many level 2 and 3 cards. I just couldn't see any of them. Very unfortunate here.
That's rough. And we're probably just gonna dump clip some more. I expect like 2 more units coming down. Here's 2 resources.
Yeah.
Replacing the base.
Play the fall
okay, let's yeah.
With the 3/1 token.
Not bad.
If we have Anksha, that could be unfortunate.
Yeah, but I think you kind of just accept it and enjoy the fact that your base is now a little beefed up and you got the draw.
Yeah, I mean, so red blue's pretty flexible. It doesn't mind being like the control player in like a matchup like this one because we do get the opportunity for I think way better value trades most of the time. So looks like we're attacking into which Zaku too. There's 2 of them, and then a token too. Like there's so many Zakus out there.
Get rid of the most effective AP. Makes sense to me. Also, thank you for the subscription, the Prime sub. Thank you, Rooney Tunes. Pretending it's September just to make me right from an earlier conversation.
Yes. And there's the Anksha. Okay. That's helpful to start to stabilize here. And we're playing another Jin, which must have been the card we drew for turn, right? There's no way we didn't play that last turn if we had it. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, how much are you valuing the EX base or the EX resource in this matchup and in this deck?
Well, we had like 2 open resources. So last turn. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah.
And we got the DOP putting our top deck to the bottom deck, going another 2 into there. Ends up finding
what do we get?
Mariner, and then 2 for a Char Zaku 2, and passing it back from there.
Ooh, I always like
some corgi barks, by the way. Just prepare yourself.
We're good. This is where I think. What's it called? I think the Chars like this is like probably the scariest part where I feel like the rush deck is at its weakest, whereas you have this chart you have the turn when you play the Char Zaku 2 and you don't pair it. and kind of turning off the effect. And now,
Oh,
and we're gonna see the exact punish I was about to
this
say.
is
Right, we're gonna
so
get rid of it.
brutal. Yeah, this is gonna let you clear board pretty favorably,
Mm-hmm.
and like they get like a draw off the Zakutu likely, but like this just dictates the tempo of the game now.
Absolutely. And we're probably gonna clear the do you clear base or do you try to value attacks on board?
We can do both.
Oh, right. The Angsha's 3/3.
Yeah. So we can go clear base, do that 1 extra damage on the Zaku 2. We can deal a damage with Jin if we want to, which is likely fine. Looking top 3. Oh, I do think I see a red card. So this is the only red-green player that we've had into this event so far. So we're actually 3-0 with red-green, which is, I don't know if I've ever won 3 games in a row with that deck ever. So that's already a huge accomplishment in my mind.
Better than Eggman. You heard it here first.
Yeah, at red-green, 100%. You will. Yeah. Many can take that title from me. And there's the Shinanju as well. So yeah, a little bit more of a
full red-green. Yeah. All right. So, but like after that, honestly, like I don't want to doomsay, but I guess we still have 5 cards in hand, so we can make some plays happen.
Yeah, and
especially if we are on the red side.
The fact that this is a more of a top end, and we get to do the same thing, right? Like this, we get to do a really good double trade or like triple trade here. I mean, we'll just counter board wipe with our own Kshatriya. So with us being more like the mid to late game version of it, it's good because we don't we get these good value trades later. It just means that our early game could be a little bit brickier, but now we're pretty much at even footing right now, right?
I would say I have more faith in blue red in an empty later mid to late game stage. Like Banshee's one hell of a card, Marita, and then Consort. I mean, I guess we're playing that, but I guess the difference is we have access to Banshee.
Yeah.
I think Banshee kind of outscales what Shinanju may bring to the table here, or the Green Engine. The Green Engine probably is petering out in usefulness in this matchup right now.
Yeah, so and it might not be obvious either. Just that we're also playing Shinanju as Chase, right? We saw it earlier in this game, right? We're seeing more Fall Mells, right? Which again probably should have been a clue that we might have been playing this build. Oh, man, playing a 1 health unit when Kshatriya is on the other side of the board is tough. And we're looking for something.
Fall Mells still used in the green blue, right?
People usually play.
I guess they've moved on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's a little bit better throughout a game.
Porque no los dos.
Oh, passing with 4 open, yeah. So this is like the dangers I think with running like this late game end too, is that Shinanju costs 5.
Yeah. Cuts you off from a lot of like the massive hand dump plays.
Okay, just
going for the extra 1 damage on Kshatriya to clear base.
I mean, I don't know.
Is it already 5? Yeah,
yeah. I don't know if there would be anything that we'd be afraid of, but if we're not going to use it anyways, why not? Another Angsha, is gonna be tough here.
Yeah,
gonna be tough. And okay, we've got a Kshatriya 3/4 vanilla, and a Mariner, and we're gonna pass it back again.
And from here, this is lethal on the table. I mean, Shinanju. Did we just tap for Shinanju? No, we tapped for Char's Gelgoog, sorry.
And I think this is our first Char that we've seen, so that's handy, right? But
it's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough, right? Yeah, we get to trade with the Kshatriya, but like that's not a winning play.
Gets us off lethal, but we're just so behind.
Yeah, like I'm not sure what our best spot would be here.
I mean, shield. This is a definitely a base in life would be game saving, but I don't know if it would be enough over the course of a second turn.
Yeah. And man, if we just have a
lane pair wins us the game,
right? Another Char, okay, good to see, but
We already had
any,
one in rotation.
yeah,
Yeah.
any link pair would be game here.
I don't think they have it, but we'll see. People have slow rolled me before.
There's a
Banshee,
Banshee.
Banshee.
Oh, okay, in
Mm-hmm.
passing. All right. We don't have a Marita for it, but like clearly, I think the earlier Marita play was helped us win. Oh no!
Wow,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah, that does happen, and we got double Amuro
Yeah,
on the crackback. But
on the
yeah,
other side.
I've seen some lists play like up to 12 pilots. I'm like, we're gonna see them, but
Yeah,
when
you're
red
gonna
and
have
green
that
doesn't
one
have
game.
any cycle potential, right, it's going to be really tough. So there could have been some opportunities, I think, that maybe we could have played those pilots a little bit earlier to get some additional value. But
Get some beef. That's kind of what I was talking about. There's a world where they just hard drew it off the top, like they
yeah,
had gas in hand, and
hmm
then 3 turns over, it was just pilot great,
yeah. But if you're
pilot great, pilot
passing
great.
on a like with a more aggressive deck with 4 resources open, that's
Mhm.
got to be the reason, right? Something like that. That
Yeah,
is tough.
absolutely.
So, but I've been saying, like red green can be really aggressive and it can be good. If that's like the one game where it bricks and you're having a bad time, you're still in contention for X1 finish. So, we'll see
Oh
if
yeah.
Rowan's able to, continue the game and get another 3, just 2 games in a row to get that X1. But
hmm
that happens in this game sometimes. So, on our other undefeated tables, let's see what they're looking like right now. We've got a red blue versus a blue white. We've got a wing
Wing
versus a
versus unicorn.
unicorn, and we've got a blue green versus a blue white. We saw Andrew last round. Let's go to table 1.
Table 1 it is.
Yeah, this one though. Yeah, okay. It might be. Maybe
Are
maybe
you
maybe we're going to table 2.
Okay, we're going to table 2. I'll reserve my comments for a different board state.
Yeah, let's go to table 2. Also, real quick, Corky Cam, he's here. Bam! Look at him.
Oh,
So
Corey
excited to
Cam.
be here. Look at him.
Oh,
Cornelius, you happy to be here, or do you want food? Oh, did I say something?
Oh, he heard that.
You heard that one? Or do you want to go outside? Or do you want to be down? Like, what's the call? All right, I'll figure out what he wants. We'll be. Let's just jump to the game. Pew. There's no top cut. We're just doing 6 round Swiss. So 2 rounds after this one. All right, and I'll get the names fixed in a little bit.
I love the.
But I think it's.
Are you a dual sided playmat kind of guy? 2-player playmat kind of guy? Do you do that?
Not at all.
Not at all. Yeah, I can't. The bulge bothers me too much.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
The little spot in the middle. Yeah. Like,
Mhm.
I would much rather say like if I've had times where like my opponents just don't have playmats, right? Or
Mhm.
so I'm like, oh, or if my opponent has a double sided playmat,
Yep.
I've gone to I won't bring my out. I'll be like, hey, do you mind just having the full thing?
Yeah.
Agreed. It bothers me.
Yeah. I don't know. And I play more Digimon where like the middle is sacred.
Sure. Yeah. It's true. It's and then there's like the weird thing in person where like someone has to be like the alpha memory counter and
Yeah. Yeah.
you have to do this thing where either both of us are updating ours on each side or like webcam is like both players do it. It's understood, but I could see people being like, why are you? I'm clearly updating it. Why are you so? Why are you doing this?
Oh, for sure. That is funny. But looks like we're in the end state here. Yeah, blue white unicorn has kind of lost their board. They do get a bunch of shields, so they can kind of find time to stabilize. But over the course of 2 turns, like that's gonna be wing getting to their top end and seeing the rest of the game happen. So see how this goes. Corpus Abyss, 2 Leos.
Yeah. All right. Nothing invokes wing more than playing a bunch of low health tokens like that one. Yeah.
Maybe we have time. Maybe I actually don't remember. I don't see how many. It was 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. Or I guess it depends on
if
where.
they played what's his name last turn, they have it. They've got to.
Oh, that's true. Oh, right, the duo pair to ramp. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Now our L strike is at 3 health, so
just get the swing, let them block.
yeah. But we have to attack with Ale, and then we can use it and reduce the blocker token. We also might not have wing 0. Like it's always
Yeah.
I'm always just so ready, and I feel like half the time they really do not have it.
And we lose our Zwart for free in that scenario, which doesn't feel its best, but
I would trade a Zort for 2 Leo tokens that didn't do damage. I think that's a fair trade.
Oh, pass?
Nothing though. That is too
That's a
bad.
pile of a hand.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I would have just paired the Zwart here, see what we can do, get some nasty trades potentially.
Yeah, if I had Duo in hand, I'd be tempted to do that for sure. If I had a hero, likely not. Or Akira. It'd have to be a Duo pilot.
It'd have to be a Duo. Okay, I see. That's fair. I can see that. Really cool Eggman dice.
Yeah.
Are those still available?
The rainbow ones are not. The standard black ones are. The summer collection that's still in the baggie. In the middle for stream, bottom right for us are not. And then there's also the 2025 event ones, which are the black with gold pips. So mostly no.
Is that are the rainbow ones just like they're on their way to be in stock?
I'll probably
or
do them again next year.
Okay.
But the way I had to do them was it wasn't like I ordered rainbow. I ordered like 1,000 blue ones, 1,000. I made the rainbow myself essentially.
You see what he does for you, people, chat. Just remember that.
And yeah, it looks like we talked around that. Yeah, just had the Amuro with Gundam. Good link. I think the wing was the next card as well. So being able to rest.
I mean, oh no, the hand. Look at the hand. It was double hero and duo.
Yeah, and
but the
what was the last card? Death Scythe.
It looks like a Death Scythe. Yeah, it is a Death Scythe Altar.
Yeah, which might have
been, not have enough
the card that we draw for turn, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah. Wing 0 is really important in the Wing 0 deck to see, because it would have changed the trajectory of the game for sure.
Yeah, that's it's life changing. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but sometimes that's what you have to do. You have to just say, I don't think my opponent has the card. If I play around it, I lose, so I have to play into it and hope that they don't have it. Which I think most people have taken out the majority of their copies of Victory or Defeat, which is the searcher for the deck. So without that, and some people just go down to like 3 copies of Wing 0. It's kind of likely to not see that card ever. So it's a safe bet a lot of the time.
Yeah, I don't see myself taking that card out of my in a game where it's like you gotta see it. I want to see it, and that's just kind of where I'm at with it. Like maybe I'm just consistency pilled, and I really overvalue just being able to search, because I do get the idea. Like there's definitely going to be an argument for well, it could, like, you put a searcher in your deck like that, like Victory and Defeat, but it could just be the card you wanted anyway. Like it should have just been the copy of the card you want. And with that said, it makes it a lot harder to justify in the deck. But I just want it. I want the card selection. I want that could, because that card could be any card in your deck for it being in your hand. I think that's an extra level of value.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right. Well, looks like we are in a similar situation. We're playing wing into blue-green aggro here. We're at 2 shields. We've got 3 blockers up, and I think we're deciding if we want to attack and get the free trade with the launch strike, and I guess we do. The weird thing about these blocker tokens too is that you're kind of conditioned to want to do a trade where they get KO'd in case there's another token in there. But we're okay. We're playing another base, which means automatic 2/1/1 tokens.
That's 6 units on board, so let me make sure we are like aware of that going forward, playing any units. I guess with 3 resources, there's probably not. I could see us passing here.
And
Our opponent's going to 7 resource. We're not worried.
yeah, which is again, you're feeling okay about that. These tokens are going to be
Mm-hmm.
obnoxious, and I think the one thing is that we don't have a pilot right now to really take advantage of it. Like we can probably do some like weird inefficient trades with blockers to push them down to like 1 shield, maybe 0, but then we lose our board in the process too, right?
Yeah.
The block potential is just really good. I mean, at least yeah, because we have a 3-4, or sorry, a 3-3 gun tank, a 1-2 Zaku, a 2-2 Zaku 2, and then our DOP.
Yep.
We're gonna start off with the 2.
Looks like the 2/2's going in.
Yeah.
You definitely block this, right? With the
Yeah, I think this is a fair block. Yeah, got 2 damage on it. Using those summer dice, those discontinued.
Yeah, the summer is over. In
If
fact,
you got him, you got him. I'm bringing some dice to Card Fest though, and it's likely going to be.
are you bringing stickers?
I
need
will be
something to
bringing
give out.
stickers as well, but I'll likely be using the last of my stock of the summer dice that I had left for that.
I was trying to buy plastic acorns to give out for Dallas, but I never committed to that. So I need to give out stickers again.
The environment thanks you.
Yeah, probably.
It's like there's real acorns. You can
could have used those.
could have used those.
Not in Florida, brother.
They grow on trees. Okay, yeah. Look at the top card of our life with DOP, deciding to not keep it. Oh boy, I mean, we know the rest of these blocks are going to go not our way.
Not blocking the DOP? Did we not block the DOP?
We did not block the DOP, no. No, we're just passing, so.
I feel like that's a regretful moment, but I guess Work can attack? No. I guess now the wing has something to attack into, which is nice.
I agree, though. I think I would have likely taken the block with the Zwart.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they were... I mean, with 1 card in hand, it could have been like a Anksha or something.
Yeah, and then you're scared. Yeah, I guess that's fair. L Strike comes down, which without like immediately pairing it, kind of tells me that we don't have that.
Yeah. We can't attack with Zwart. We got a lot of cards in hand. I'm very surprised if we don't have a pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
There's
2-0.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
You just bounce a Leo?
Yeah, it has to be a Leo token, yeah.
It's all the same other.
I don't know about that.
Giving them back Amuro
Giving
feels
back Amuro's
kind of nutty, yeah. One more. I guess we have a base. We're playing that's like the biggest. Get rid of token. That's the only thing. I mean, I guess you could get rid of the Zaku too. No, it's a 1/2. Oh yeah.
Okay. No, I'm surprised we're not. I mean, I get it kind of, but like these tokens at least you get rid of forever.
Permanently, right? Yeah. Like I would have the gun cannon would have made sense if we saw a base come down, but we did not. So
yeah. Right, we have a Char Zaku. We'll put Amuro in it probably. I would put Amuro.
And putting Amuro in it ends the game, I think. Oh no, just going.
Okay, we're now playing that. I don't think you have Wing 0. Okay, but
yeah, that's a risky gambit.
Yeah, you know they have it now, right? Like, there's no way. I don't know if they drew for turn. I don't think they care.
They did. I think they did.
Okay, they did. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, there it is. So you lose a good amount of your own cards, right? But that is the...
I would have at least swung with the rip. I would have at least swung with the launcher into shield.
Yeah, but like that's enough, right? Like, what are you gonna do about 3 damage to everything? These both have 3 damage on them, just to confirm.
Yeah, we'll correct it in a second if they don't.
Yeah.
It will be relevant on when they pass the turn.
I'll make a note right now. Oh, sorry. We're back. Sorry. I had to mute because I was correcting it. It didn't unmute correctly. But we're back. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. My bad. My
unfortunate.
bad. Yeah. I
Okay,
promise I was talking.
me too.
You just only Risu could hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Amuro to hand. Sure. This has to be a base, and I think we're saying like we have.
Siege ploy.
Siege ploy.
That's huge.
Hold up. Do you have the link?
I think they're playing fast enough to the they're excited. They're like, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Still should be enough, but siege ploy. Whew. Scary
Siege
card.
ploy. That's a scary save, but
Yeah. If you know, there's a lot of potential for the cards in hand not to be relevant.
I mean, that's
enough
kind
to
of
get
what we
that.
get for not attack. Like, I think in a general rule in this game is you want to attack with your smallest guys
they have
first,
the
right?
base's last life. All right, they have the last life magic as well, or last shield magic as well.
Sometimes you're just meant to win the game, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes.
Whenever I see, honestly, like, as long as I don't see it when I was gonna hit it, right? There's just so many times where I'm like, oh, I was gonna lose anyways.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So few times is the last shield relevant in a spot where I could have won. Like it's usually like there's games I would have lost anyways. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll take the luck on that one, on an already losing game for that. But man, it was close. It was a real
That's the
close
wire.
one.
That shield play almost single-handedly ended it.
Yeah, and if we like were more aggressive with our token, like some of our attacks earlier, could have made a difference, right?
Could have.
I think even if they had to block with some of their ale strikes, right? It just did mean that they lose them to their own wing zero, which could have been impactful. So
Yep.
I think it was, it's okay to like say I don't think they have it and just have them have to have it outright, but when they do have it, it feels bad. It does feel bad. We're pretty much done with this round.
Yeah, makes sense. A lot of all our undefeateds are done, I think.
Yeah, they are. Believe they are. Yeah, we'll just be chilling. So we've got 4 players undefeated. One of them is wing.
Nice.
One of them is red blue. One of them is
The interesting red blue with Shinanju in it. Yeah.
I think one of them's green blue. Maybe. One of them's green blue. I think, and then we'd have to figure out the 4th one. So, how do we enter the giveaway? I don't think we have a giveaway today. You'd have to make it a giveaway, and then I would enter it. Yeah, because I did not see a giveaway today. Maybe do I have one in the description say that there's a giveaway? I don't think there. Let's find out together.
Maybe.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just used to my voice and saying giveaway.
That's true.
We've been doing a few of those lately.
Yeah, no, that's good. That is good. Sorry, I've got a very needy corgi right here again. Like he is just. Hello.
We run tight margins in the ship chat.
Yeah. What are you saying? Sorry, I was playing with my dog. Did you say something important about how professional
never.
we are about a lot of this?
Always.
Oh.
Tight ship.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't want cuddles? Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. All right.
Now you're making me jealous. I gotta go get my cat.
I know. That's why I got a corgi, to make people jealous.
That's smart.
Vocalize how tricky this breed can be sometimes. Dog giveaway? No, I'm sorry. No, he's
dog giveaway.
Unless I'm going to be in Canada for a week next month, I'll do a free giveaway for that. If you want to hang out with him, I'll do that. I do need some corgi dice. Maybe that's my next. If I can find it like
endeavor,
like a speckled for it's like brown and white, like his markings, that'd be a fun one.
That could be a cool one.
Cool little corgi dice opportunity.
You can change the 6 into a corgi face.
Yeah. I'd have to get a stylized version of his face, but I'd do it.
Yeah, that could be fun.
You can get down. You wanted to get up on my lap, and now you're being all curmudgeon-y. All right. Anyways,
Said the
yeah,
big
we're
word.
done with this round. We'll go to round 5. We've got 2 left. We'll take a quick break, and we'll see you guys in round 5. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got table one, and I think if I remember correctly, this is going to be a battle of red and blue. Both players playing that, but I think the builds for them are pretty different, which is exciting to see. And then table two, I think we've got Wing Zero versus maybe Blue White Unicorn. I can't remember the other player. I might have you try to scope that out.
I'll scope it out in a little bit
between,
once
but
they
I
got cards
think at
on the
least
table.
one wing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely one wing. That was the closing of last round, I believe.
Yeah. Well, it's in the title theme of just one wing. I think that's the song, if I remember correctly. If that's not what the song is saying, it's whatever I thought throughout it. And then there's a second wing, but that's in the other continuity, so it's okay. Anyways, Gundam lore aside,
yeah, we're good. It's all good.
we've got again a battle of red blue here. We've got on the left Derek versus Chase here, and we'll see what we got. We see Zaku Mariner. Are you a Zaku Mariner or Jin fan?
I think I go with Jin. It's less
I'm
syllables.
I'm a big fan of Jin because you can do. Oh man, see, wouldn't this be a much better play to say I played Jim and Jin? Like just
Yeah, like that's infinitely more fun.
yeah,
That's how I feel about it.
I agree. Look, sure, the
I played
card
Jim
art
and
for Zaku Mariner
Submariner.
goes super hard for a 1-drop 2/2, but like I don't know. I'm a the Jim fan.
Yeah, I'm Jim as well. Oh, Visalis.
Yeah.
That's gonna clear the EX base. It's gonna be interesting because I feel like the this sometimes I feel like in mirrors, like the aggressor is usually the loser. So
Yeah, because like you can clean up way better on defense, I think.
mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Like you guys are you're just statted for each other, which is funny. So we're gonna go to our turn 3 here. We're gonna see a Visalis as well. We can clear the our opponent's Visalis, but it's not sure if we want to. It's gonna be hard to decide whether it's better to clear your opponent's base or is it better to clean up board.
I think I would likely clear their Visalis on the crackback.
All right. And let them attack into you.
Yeah,
That's fair.
because it is a bit of like a game of chicken, right? Whoever ends up becoming the defensive player, right? They're kind of slated for that for the rest of the game. So
Yep.
you have to, and at the same point, right? Being aggressive, you are actively giving your opponent potential resources, which is good. So it's it's pretty complex to navigate this, I find.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense. I think our player on the right definitely is kind of subscribed to being defensive now for the rest of the game. They there's no way for them to clear unless they have the wow.
It's so good. Like, why would you not
It's
want to
so
play this?
good.
It's so good.
Why wouldn't you? Oh my god! And then now you have to clear. Now you there's no world you don't just turn this sideways into your opponent's shield as well, right?
Yeah.
Or do you clear? I guess it is like okay, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense, and then you
I
clear
think
the board.
and again, like a lot of these plays, none of them are outwardly good, right? A lot of it depends on what's in our hand. The fact that sure they have their base still, but they don't have anything to buff currently, which is nice. Being able to take advantage of the repair, like the only way to punish this card is like our own Amuro and Gundam, and then we just went even, right? So it's there's it. You have to play for the hand that you get, which is I think the one of the more unique things about Gundam compared to other games, right? You do have chances of saying like, man, if I saw this card, I was in a better spot, but being able to navigate with what you have is a real skill.
The most important, yeah. All right, so I mean, the RX-78 by itself is just so devastating. I think for the rest, like next turn your Visalis is gone unless you have a response as well, but highly unlikely.
Yeah, and that's why like I think this is such a decision, right? You have to be like, well, I can maybe bully theirs. Yeah, I can trade theirs, and I think that's fine, right? If we have a like a 2-1 or a 1 cost unit we can play here, but we can't. Um, yeah, I think it's understood, right? And at some point you could
Yeah.
have forced them to, like, you could have attacked into their shields and tell them that they'd have to trade into you again. But I don't know, it's a tough decision for sure.
This protects your Visalis though, so I think in the long run, that's probably for the best that we routed it this way. Card advantage wise, I think we're similar. I think technically, player on the right has or Chase has one more card in hand than left.
And yeah, whoever, because of these mirror matches, whoever goes first will almost always have the card advantage unless you hit like a bunch of pilots out of shields.
Mm-hmm. All right, so gonna get the Submariner down. Gun tank. So we're trying to just look to get aggressive. This isn't really, unfortunately, this is just kind of not aggressive enough, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that you're not like immediately bullying this base is tough.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we
Maybe.
had to use the EX resource for the Gundam, right? So we can't play
Mm-hmm.
Kshatriya right now, which is probably I'm gonna guess one's in hand. Oh,
Oh, another one. Finding the vanilla back to back is kind of unfortunate. Like we would have loved to see a uh the repair. The repair one here would have been pretty strong, kind of dodging other gun tanks, Angshas.
I don't know if
Now we're just kind of subjective to all of it. Hmm?
the Amuro part here is a bit aggressive. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can, like, if I'm gonna guess my opponent has Kshatriya Marita in hand, based on how their previous turn went, right? So if they have that, yeah, this is gonna be pretty unfortunate here. So you can now attack with Kshatriya. You did 2 damage to this, and then Gun Tank can just trade with it very cleanly.
Yep. Because we are at what? We're 5 HP, so we need to find 2 more damage. Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 from this attack, and then one
One
more from this
from.
Gun Tank.
And yeah, you definitely take the trade there every time. You don't want to
Yeah.
go. You don't want to lose your Kshatriya in the
Yeah, and they've done
backswing.
double Amuros with gun vanilla Gundam, right? The chance of them having a third one is astronomical, but the fact that they were
We've seen
so willing
crazier.
to use the card, maybe it's still there.
Mm-hmm. Visalis one more time, so we have it again. Not really helpful in this scenario. Angsha, kind of 1 damage on the Kshatriya isn't really gonna swing things in any particularly strong cases.
Oh, we are just passing. Okay, that's tough. Yeah, Anksha's probably gonna live here, but Visalis will not.
Mm-hmm.
The incremental damage from Kshatriya doing 1 to 2 is good too.
Yep. There is Visalis. I mean, we need to start. We need to hope to see our own the cyber new type half of our deck. We've been mostly playing on the blue side of it, other than Visalis.
Oh,
RX-78. Oh, that's you just
like
swing into Angsha.
yeah, likely do the trade here because your repair back up to 4 HP.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking pretty good. I mean, this doesn't really lose to anything. Like Link pair Kshatriya isn't enough to like really end the board state. Banshee. I don't think there's 12 in trash for Banshee to be significant. Let's forget. Banshee is level 7. 6.
All right. Well, making sure we know our numbers here. I think it's we've seen it from previous. Chase is playing Shinanju in the deck. If we have Shinanju full frontal, that's devastating as well. It will let us get rid of the gym and like pressure a lot of damage here still. If we have a way to do like one more incremental damage, like actually Marita can't ping Banshee. The level's too high.
Yeah, I cannot. Level 6 to 5, which is a weird condition.
Yeah,
I think she's like the only other type to do that.
yeah, I really like at first looking at cards when they revealed them, like where like how levels or HP or AP made a difference felt a little bit random, but as a full set, like it's
really interesting, which is
yeah,
something I feel like Bandai really likes to do. Like they like to have like 3-ish different ways to like interact with cards. This is something I feel like One Piece lacks, because One Piece has DP or AP and cost.
yeah,
Where here we have cost, level, and like a
HP,
stat
yeah,
number, a stat line.
yeah. There's like a little bit of like there's like attributes, but they don't come up very often.
Oh, right, the strike and yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
and there's the
Ooh, Visalis.
Shinanju, and we hit a Visalis there, but yeah, we'll just do an incremental damage on the gym. Yeah, but we did have the Shinanju. We didn't have a full frontal go with it, but this is still a terrifying card to see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think. I mean, this could be a strong turn for us potentially. Like, if we can get past this turn, or the next turn rather, Chase is out of cards. They're playing with a 1-card hand. We still have a good chunk of cards in our hands. So
Yeah,
there's a world where if we just do the damage in the right places right now, we can potentially win this game. We got to see stuff like Marita. Matt, I would
here, real
guess
quick,
we have 12.
should the Gundam be repaired, or did it get damaged again last turn?
It needs to get repaired. It needs to get repaired.
All right, there it is.
Let me repair. No, it's not optional.
Yeah,
Gundam tracks for Gundam.
Very few optional effects. Bandai has a lot of other games where it is. You can miss an activation there, but for better for worse, it's mostly for the better. But there are some weird cards you're like, man. Like sometimes with Ale Strike, I'm like, I do not want to give them this card back, but I have no option.
Yeah, I like it. I think the best thing to come from it is just the fact that rules processing is just so much easier. When you call the judge has to walk in. It's like, all right, well, that's mandatory. So, but we have our own RX-78 finally.
Yeah,
that could
I mean, our
wing things
because of how aggressively we were using Amuros earlier, we must have had other ones, right? So I think the issue here is that we're not going to get like a clean trade into really anything. Everything here has 5, so we can just trade across the board, but we're not really like Jim's only 3, so we're not. Both these other cards have 4. We'd have to have like another incremental damage. We got to see like, well, essentially both Shinanju and Kshatriya are going to be able to do damage next turn. So you got to be careful on that.
Yeah. I mean, we still have plenty of you still have If Jim goes into like the Shinanju, you still have like an Angsha, a gun cannon, a gun tank rather.
Yeah, I don't know which one I'd feel is better to me. Probably the Shinanju. Oh, okay. This is our fourth and final Amaru.
That's so funny.
That is very rough. Yeah, we get the full trade across the board, but like, except for the gym,
Which should be rested, but I don't think
it should be rested. Agreed. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. And
Oh, there we
then,
go. Cool.
but yeah, if we had any, okay, it's Zaku Mariner versus Jin, who's gonna win?
All right.
But
One card in hand for both players. Oh, this is. I think it's gonna go like I think Chase is just ahead on Shield, and that's gonna be the thing that matters the most here.
yeah, but I mean, it's so weird. We both play games outside of this where like if you're at 0, right, you're on a clock, right? It doesn't feel the same in Gundam. You can still stabilize at 0 shields very easily in this game.
Right. Ooh, we got a big play. Is this bench? No, this is.
Oh, okay. I It makes sense when we're playing as many like new types and stuff that we have in this deck, but this is the
First time I've ever seen this card get played, I think.
same. This is the Shamblo here. So Shamblo does have in effect if you rest things, right? If 2 or more other rested friendly units are in play on attack, you get to choose 1 enemy unit, deal 3 damage to it. So likely not going to happen this turn.
And it has the new type trait link and the cyber new type trait link.
Yeah, so it links with every pilot in your deck. So like I would imagine this is probably like a one of, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be a little tricky to interact with.
RX-78, unfortunately, we know all the Armoros are gone.
Oh, but we've got Banshee as well. Banshee can change the outcome of this game for sure. And Vasalis, draw a card. Not our favorite.
Not at all. If we can find a way to rest, maybe a sec. No, there's no resting in this. Never mind. Unless we're playing like Wing, or not Wing. Excuse me. Destroy mode. Unicorn.
We got the boys.
Oh, we play them both.
Yeah.
You were questioning this.
We're good. And then what?
Do you just represent lethal and not attack into shield?
I think we definitely attack into the Mariner.
Okay.
And Jin probably does 1 damage to shields, and if we give them Marita, we're upset.
Gonna give 1 damage. Oh.
Yeah, just in case like it's a close combat or something, right? And I think Shamblo should probably trade with Mariner, right? No, okay, we're not respecting. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Even if we give them Marita, 1 card top deck, we're not going to get there.
Yeah, so we're pretty safe with this.
And for 2, all right. Sorry, for 3, another Gundam, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. All right, get rid of the base. Get them down to as few shields as you can make it, right?
Mm-hmm. Make it look like it was close.
That's always my prerogative. Oh, they're at 1 shield, but they're able to stabilize. So, all right, we've got Chase with his unique red-blue build. Currently 5-0, going to be in the finals there. And yeah, with Shamblo having some of the Shinanju, some of the later game cards that I'm more used to. We do have a full frontal in the deck too, just top decked it there. And we'll see how they do in the finals there. But let's go to table 2. That was really cool as well. I think it's Wing versus
blue white.
It's actually, we have no idea actually. It's blue. Okay, blue white on the bottom for sure. Here, we'll just go over there. I'm gonna say likely unicorn, maybe freedom. And then on the other side,
was it not Wing? I thought this was Wing.
I think it was Wing. Okay.
There we go. It is Wing. Yeah.
Good. If I had to guess, that was what I was gonna say, but I hadn't seen it happen yet. Right, Wing.
It was on Mr. Buton. I heard it.
Say unicorn. Um, yeah, we're in a weird spot. So we've got 15 minutes left in round, right? Pretty
Mm-hmm.
clear that. So generally speaking, Wing wins this matchup. If I have to leave like so cut and dry with it, right? Um,
Yeah. I mean, it was almost like the wing because I come from like playing heavily in the beta format into like a spoiler format. Blue white was so dominant, and to counteract that, the wing deck finally was able to emerge and actually take care of most of what blue white was doing. But it's hard to say. Like, I mean, a board state can change so fast.
it can. And we've got Amuro with Gundam, right? It's so in this game in particular too. Like what starts off as like your best on curve play turns into like such a mediocre play in the mid. Like if it's not
Mm-hmm.
the first time you can do the interaction. All right. Okay, we're playing out the Rizel. I think that's the first Rizel we've seen hit the board today.
Yeah, funny enough, yeah, it's crazy because like so many times people sing Rozelle's praises as
Mm-hmm.
to like it's the best statted unit for the play card.
Yeah.
It's the first one we see drop. Maybe there was another one we're just being, but it's definitely not been our conversation piece today.
All right. Well, we're saying I hope you don't have duo, which seemingly they don't.
Yeah,
Rizel's also pretty bad if they have Wing Zero here,
looks
which
like they don't
they
have Wing
don't.
Zero here,
Ale is still good
but
though. Yeah, with Kira, man.
yeah, on to bounce. Yeah.
Again, as much as I've been saying like Amuro Gundam is really good, I find that Ale Kira on curve wins you just as many games right now.
And it has the better late game like control. Like the blocker just outpaces the repair in the late game for
Yeah,
sure.
like for sure, like you can win off of like you can win off both
Hmm.
effects. You can win. I'll be honest, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like the anything that you can, well, most things you can rest with Amro, you can bounce back with Ale just about
Hmm.
as easily. Yeah, and we're just gonna knock him down to one. Hit another
Makes
Ilfrit
too much
there.
sense.
Yeah. Just be like, you have to answer this board, or you're just at one shield right now.
Hmm. And again, I will always advertise leaving them at 1. One is because now you play a shield. Now you're in this situation. You play a shield. Like if Corsica sub base or Corca sub base comes down, that's like half your turn, and it did nothing. Oh, but this is so much better than Corca sub base.
Yeah,
Unicorn mode with the Benager for the draw. This combo is so good.
it's
I
very
love this
good.
combo.
Assuming we have Unicorn, yes. But this is gonna let
Hmm.
us. I think we'll likely try to trade with the token blocker. We'd trade outright if we attacked into the other ale, and then
Yep.
but we still have to like trade the unicorn mode or the destroy mode this way too.
Hmm. Yeah.
But we have to do
Tad
it. The fact
unfortunate.
though, our green white player is out of cards, so
Yeah, this is our chance to like dump clip, block her up. Hopefully they have it. Where's our? I guess we don't have the destroy mode. There's a good chance we don't have it.
yeah, because yeah, we'd be. I think our plays would be a
It'd
little
be
bit
too
more
clear a play,
motivated.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe we're maybe we're debating not using the like. I guess we could be in a questionable spot where we're deciding like you like if I play the destroy mode and use another resource for another Benager, then I can't play double Lifrith or like Lift with Zord, and that's kind of bad. But I feel like you just kind of have to do it either way because you guarantee get rid of the body, and your opponent doesn't have any cards in hand, but they could be overlooking that in their
Yeah.
distress of playing the game. All right, so we do. Oh, we unforeseen incident to survive, taking 1 damage. Oh, what? Oh, we discarded the unforeseen incident. Wait, I'm losing it. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I'm caught up. Unforeseen incident to survive. Then we can discard the Roselle, and then it's destroy mode into the Rusty Ale, and then into the launcher. 2 more resources to get our own Roselle down, and that's gonna be. Wait, is that right? Resource. There we go. We did the resources. From here, we got. From here, we got Ailstrike. Ooh, Wing Gundam. Wing Gundam not gonna be able to do the 3 damage.
All right. Well, we're at what? We can. If we have another unicorn, this is great.
Yeah.
There's this weird thing, you know, the fact that unicorn trades favorably into a unpiloted Wing Zero is weird, but because it's a 5/7 and 0 attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
We might have it.
but we might. That's it's asking for
That's
a lot.
kind of
But man, if you're
cool.
able to do it, man, you're in such a good spot.
And this first one can trade into the Ailstrike too. And we can finally start doing some shield damage. Or do you have to say, I mean, I guess with just what's on board, you can. Are you at 7 with this unicorn? No.
You're 6/5.
You're 6/5,
So
right?
yeah, not trading favor. You need another destroy mode.
So going to go for the trade, going to attack, shield, striker. Oh, that striker pack just won them the game. Oh my god, that striker pack just won the game. Oh, Corcus the base to. Okay, never mind. All right, Amro Ray. Are we scooping it up? Oh, because of the 2 attacks and we have no blocker. Yep. Our top deck would have been hero. We would have heroed, and then it really does. I'm talking semantics. But dang. Yeah, no striker pack. Definitely winning. That's crazy how that card was able to flip the script there for.
Yeah, it's such a good card. Like it's like a 0.
Mhm.
Like it's a base without like the negative connotation with it, right?
I mean, it's crazy to me that like it's such a defining card for your playstyle too, because there are times where like I'm going to sack my triple ship, no, not triple ship. It's Earth.
Earth Alliance.
What?
No, you're right. It's very
Uh,
particular.
yeah.
It
But you get my
is
point. You have a
Earth
token on
Alliance
board.
token. Yeah.
Earth Alliance. There we go. Yeah, you have an Earth Alliance token on board, so you're like, oh, in case there's one in my shield area, I'm going to sack my token. Like it's defining how you almost block in this deck. It's crazy.
All right, but that's gonna be what's gonna be in our finals. It's gonna be red blue versus that, and we'll see that in just a couple minutes. Let's go to table 3. We got 2 X1s playing it out. Oh, that looks like they ended up finishing just as I was jumping in. Table 14. These might be some X2s, maybe end of X1. Let's see. Let's jump over there.
We've seen both of these players earlier today.
Yeah. I do need to do the old spinaroo.
Yeah, oh, yes, I remember.
This one. Rotate 180 and then flip. Please be vertical. Oh, no, that was wrong. We gotta do another rotate. There we go.
It's always horizontal. But here we go. Somehow we're not that deep into this game. If I'm counting resources right, it's kind of
Yeah, this might be like a game two for funsies situation. So
yeah.
I mean, we can go back to us. We'll see. We can maybe jump to another one. I think because that's table 14. Like most of our games are kind of done for.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just kind of done with it as well. So we can just hang out. I don't mind hanging out. We've got the next round starting pretty soon. Have you been keeping track of the FBO2 spoilers at all, Risu?
I try to keep up with some of the purple stuff. I'm more excited about set 2, but I am keeping track of purple because it's gonna be such a, again, it's adding 4 decks to the pool potentially, right? So I've been keeping up with the Iron-Blooded Orphan stuff. I think is predominantly what it is. And then I've just, my biggest thing that I keep looking for in these new sets is pilots.
Sure.
Like the second we get like a doubling up of a pilot's name, like that is game changing. I think for any deck that gets that.
Yeah, and so far, like it's not as my understanding of the Gundam universes and everything else is that it's not. Unless we know like a series is getting like a specific spotlight in a thing, right? Like we've seen a lot of support from just being units, and most of the units being more flexible for what pilots it links with. We saw one for like Operation Meteor, which was it wasn't Death Scythe. Who was it?
It was Heavy Arms. Right.
That's right, Heavy Arms. Which
it's the Searcher. It was actually not a Searcher, but it was a DOP.
Is a DOP that just links with any Operation Meteor pilot. And it has 4 HP, which is insane. So that's gonna help out the deck. Like it's crazy where like Duo's Leo, or no, sorry, the Heavy Arms, the smaller, or no, the Death Scythe, the smaller one, the level 4 Death Scythe. The fact that it's a 4/3 is so tough. If the card was a 3/4 instead, infinitely more playable. But the fact that your own Wing Zero gets rid of it is really tough.
So those little stat lines making it across. I'm more like that's also what I'm waiting to see. I'm trying to see what comes in, because they confirmed that a lot of our current stuff is getting support too. Like there's going to be more wing. We're seeing magnet. What's the Sandrock thing? The Maganak.
Oh yeah,
corpse.
there's Abdul's Magnak. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's some of that stuff in there. Age is a whole new. I'm not a big Age guy, so we'll see.
There's also the Cycle Gundam, the one that any cyber new type it links with, which I'm excited for. Just like a really good unit for like the cyber new type stuff I've been playing already.
I'm a big believer in I'm a big believer that one day the Academy Commands deck is going to, go somewhere, in the the Gundam Aerial Rebuild, the new one that just has baseline high maneuver, and then if it gets blocker if you have 4 or more commands, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a 5/5, which is, with the Sulieta is going to be a 6/7, which is just beefy.
Yeah, it's
super
level
good. 7 as well.
Yeah, and then like with Soletta too, like it's very easy for you to use like Archangel or the Rouge, where you're able to restand it after attacking as well. Super excited for that card.
Yeah, and then the fact that it's a 7/5 just kind of leaves you the room to go 5. Like you're at 7, it's the first time you'll be able to play it, and then all right, play for 5s, go to 6 with Sulieta, swing, get 2 back, get a second one up. So now you can do, like you said, the Archangel restand, or even just leave 2 up for, you're the commands deck. So surely you have Unforeseen Incident or Choo Choo.
There also could be the Witch and the Bride that costs 2, which makes sense why that would be the case. So really excited with it. And then obviously like the purple stuff, like the self damage, and also the idea that you can recycle your own cards, which hasn't really been realized in this game yet, is really cool. And it might be a little bit tougher with just the star deck, but I think there could be some decks that I think like purple and X other color could pop up in our little kind of pocket format before set 2 comes out.
What do you think? Like, what do you think is going to be that best color pair? I mean, you could always say the easy stuff like blue and white, right?
Yeah, I think it'd have to be purple and blue. Also, the fact that you get to take advantage of your repair effects, you don't really care about, damaging your own units as much.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes. That like an RX-78 on curve, you just
Yeah,
like give yourself the damage, get the buff, and then suddenly, oh, I repaired it anyway. Ooh.
yeah. I also think
Suppression could be game changing.
the McGillis is Graze or Graze. I think it's Graze. It might be Graze. Even though it's like a 4-2 blocker, like the stats aren't like always good. It pairs with anything and rests anything that's level 3 or lower with any pilot
Mm-hmm.
underneath it. It could just be like I know like a lot of people are only playing Gundam and Amuro, and you need
Right.
specifically those instead of having like this card, being able to link it with like if you put like a Soletta underneath it, it's great. I do think
Right.
the McGillis is kind of if you compare McGillis to Amuro, you're like, what's going on here? Like, why are why is he so specific? Where Amuro is just like, put me in anything, put me in any Gundam, and I got this minus,
This
resting of a
ability.
5 or less. And McGillis is like, well, is I've got to have my buddies on board, and I can only rest a 3 or less. That's my best offer,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing.
Yeah. Which, it speaks to like not trying to like instantly power creep cards from set one, right? We're
Yeah,
just trying to. I'm also interested in was it our the new base, the white base that came out, Argama,
yeah,
the
Argama,
on
yeah, that
the
one's really
can't
nice.
receive enemy effect damage,
Yeah,
which is interesting.
so that's good against like breach, right? Which I think is
Mm-hmm.
cool. Um,
Breach, or there's some ping out there that can get into bases, but
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
I'm gonna
curious.
guess we have the new keyword suppression, right? Which, if you guys
Yep.
don't know what it does damage simultaneous to the top two. So, I don't think like that will get around suppression. I don't think that has any interaction with that at
No,
all.
I don't think it will, because you're doing real damage to
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
right? So, or
But
maybe
being
it does. No, I doubt it. I don't know. That'd be weird.
yeah, but I do like we're to this point where we're just like, well, we're trading, 5/5 bodies into 5/5 bodies a lot of the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the times HP doesn't matter as long as you have at least one. So being able to get chances to really take advantage of high HP units the most you can with purple, I think can be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I could
Yeah,
also
we still have to
see.
see
Oh,
we
go
still
for
have to see some of the seed support. The only thing
it.
we've seen is the Buster Gundam,
Yeah.
which if you have 5 or more AP, it gains blocker, and any coordinator it pairs with. So that could be Zap support
hmm
or just traditional freedom blockers.
Yeah. 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 Because
But
that can help some red white stuff.
Mhm.
What else we
And you
got?
mentioned before turning point of history for the blue green, any char deck, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. And new type is one of the more common traits to give to pilots. So that can
I
be
mean,
really
hell, we're just
good.
seeing the this red green one now, right? Or red blue, sorry.
Yeah, I think like it could be to a point where like, I think people have been saying like green white could be like a low to the ground aggro deck with Xeon, and like having the additional copies of overflowing. I think that could be a
Right. And
real
then
thing.
I've seen a little bit. We've seen a little bit of that, and a little bit of that theory in Eagle's Nest, where they're playing like the Lifriths and the Zwarts. No, maybe
Mm-hmm.
not Zwart, but like some of those lower end blockers from the white.
Yeah,
So they have the option to like stall out a little bit, but like especially something like Lifrith. Oh, I block a 2/2, and then next turn I go sideways anyway into your shield. We see a lot of that.
yeah.
Um,
But yeah, I'm really excited
uh,
for like the Shalia Bowl. Like a green pilot that gives +2 HP is really nice. We also have the Camille
oh, right.
Biden, right, being able to be like a 3/2 unit in a lot of pilot in a lot of situations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the fact that I think green looks like it's getting like some good generic cards because we haven't seen a lot of it, but there's also like the Green Earth Federation deck as well.
Right. With the age system stuff.
Yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, just like the general like anime nerd stuff of seeing some like the new series come in. Like I'm still like that's why I'm more focused on set 3 and that starter deck with Double O. Very excited to
Yeah.
see when we get that. Um, and then as well as the Destiny. We're getting the I forget what it was called. They showcased one card. I can't remember what it was at this point. Impulse. Some Impulse was it? I don't remember. Chat will remind me.
Yeah, they will always keep you honest. But we're in our final round. It just got paired, so we're gonna get that set up for you guys right now. We'll go right to it. Just let me
Yeah.
at least get it cleaned up a little bit. And yeah, this will be our 6th and final round for the night. Let's get on over there.
Whee!
All right. So on the left, we've got, for now, not Chase. It is Kyle. Got Kyle on the left, and we've got Chase on the
Despite
right.
their Discord name, it's definitely Kyle.
Oh man, you're right. Okay, not Kyle. Should have been the.
Yeah.
I should have caught on. And it's going to be. I think we know. I think it's going to be Wing versus Red Blue. Is our.
Yeah, absolutely.
Today.
I got so many. We dropped a card on. It looked like we dropped a card. Yeah. And I got so many memes in my head. It's totally Kyle. And now that leads into like I love your transition screen. I think of Hillary Duff every time.
The egg card thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rainfall.
That and like the swooshes.
Well, swooshes were great. That's an oldie but a goodie at this point.
Yeah, I think a lot of the swoosh assets that I've had before, I don't think are gonna see the light of day.
Available.
Anytime.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, swoosh. We miss you. We think about you.
I definitely do. But just shuffling the mulligan. I'm still like the mulligan's still interesting in this game to me. Especially like I still have a hard time mulliganing for a best of one.
Sure.
That's still something like even in One Piece I was like you get one shot, one opportunity, and it's never been like not getting the opportunity to like feel out like the way this specific player in front of you is playing the deck to go into game 2 or potentially game 3 with is something about like I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it's usually like what I end up defaulting to is in a best of one scenario is I default to like just making sure I get my game plan off above all else. Like that is going to be my most consistent path to victory, and like there's not as much room for adaptation.
Yeah, it's a little the adaptation is tough, but at least like in Digimon it's like man I saw my one of tech card that helps me win this matchup, but nothing else good. Do I just
True. That's fair.
What do I do? Do I just know that I'm going to draw a rookie next turn? I guess so.
We pray. We definitely pray, and then we're gonna get your least favorite Submariner on board for turn 1, turn 2, I guess.
I hate to see it.
That's okay. We know we run both, so I have to pick one. It's not about you.
I know it's not. It can't be on my channel. No way.
Nah.
No way. All right, but pretty standard start, right? We got the Zawart here. Even if we have the Visalis, right? I think Zawart will easily trade with this Mariner every time.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a world where you don't. Because you just want to preserve as much damage as... Oh.
I think I just trade. Sounds dumb.
Yeah.
Anytime I can get a trade with Zawart, I'll do it.
Yeah. No, I agree. This is damage you could be saving. But maybe...
I mean, if you're planning to play a base next turn anyways, sure. But
you still go down on shields, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to read. I don't know. I guess like the thing to me is like if you're playing like not next turn, RX-78 doesn't come down, right? Misremembering.
At the cost of an EX resource if you want to pair it with the Amuro or link it with the Amuro, but
I will. Yeah, I mean, you kind of just have to now swing with because like, what is your play with this word? It's just gonna be a attack over it anyway.
Yeah, right. Like then it's. I mean, 2 damage to EX. It's incremental, right? There's a good chance it doesn't change the course of the game, but there's just been so many times where I can't do anything with Zawart. I'm like, I must trade with it. Like, I have to get some kind of value. Because otherwise,
Yeah,
now
I default to that too.
This Mariner by itself would not be threatening your 3 health EX base, right?
Yep.
If you end up doing a trade.
That's how I see it too.
Yeah.
And not going for the trade, you're deciding to, and so it's like even more so. You look at the board state where it's well, this Submariner got 2 attacks off, regardless of if you block the second one.
Mm-hmm.
It did 2 attacks, which attack economy is definitely one of the something valuable to make sure you're always tracking.
Yeah. All right, you get rid of the EX base there.
All right, we gave it up. I guess we do, and then we're gonna block this one. Okay, so I guess we wanted the X base gone because we are planning to shield without essentially losing a life.
Yeah, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I think we could have. I mean, if you're still planning to, I could be wrong. This is a headcanon of mine. This could be completely wrong. Ooh, striker pack is never. You were rewarded immediately. Never mind.
Never punished.
Never
what are we
punished.
talking about?
That is such a good I have seen people like the sunk cost fallacy of, well, I've already committed to that. This award's going to be doing better things than trading for a 2/2. So it looks bad if I trade for it now that, I'm down to 5 shields, but
yeah, that's fair. I guess that's a good way to look at it.
At the same time, we got, again, really rewarded. So who's to say?
I can't. I have to look this up.
All right. Leaving 2 resources up is a little scary. Does mean we're a little bit.
What could we have? No, there's no commands in the deck to be fully worried about. I mean, I guess
sometimes close combat, sometimes
Battle of Aces, maybe.
Yeah.
We know Siege Ploy is somewhere. No, maybe that was a different version, but Siege Ploy exists as well.
Yeah.
I can't.
More so when I said worried, I'm worried about the player.
About the red blue player.
You try to use all your resources every turn to play units, and so leaving one resource up, yeah, it's okay. 2 resources, like, man, your hand must be a little bit clunkier late game, and we know from watching him, Chase has a bit more of a late game build of red blue.
Right. And I can't get this out of my head. Guy is dressed like Pugsley. I can't not see it.
I hope saying it has made it better, I guess.
Yeah, it has.
All right, we're gonna get rid of the EX base there. We can. Trading into the Mariner is tough, but like, at least in the sense that like we could it can get pinged very, very easily.
Yeah, you're looking at that for both of these though too, which I mean at some point combine element 82, the striker pack strictly is checking for tokens, it does not care about actual units on board.
Yeah, it's only looking for tokens. Yeah.
It is. It's a easy mistake though. You're not the first person to mention something like that.
Yeah, and strictly in this game, it's only tokens that can be made from striker pack that have the Earth Alliance trait. If I've double checked.
Yep.
Yeah, striker pack also I think is one of the most wordiest cards, just because it's explaining 3 different units that it can produce. That and white base, they have a lot of text on both.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like if you literally read the card, you're saying a lot of words, but there's just a quicker way to explain it to people in actuality. All right, so like as you predicted, gun cannon or gun tank, sorry. And then I don't think, do you trade the Kshatriya away into the sword striking? You might as well.
I mean, with the
Because I
blocker
feel like
there, you're not guaranteed it anymore, right?
you're not, but you still get a unit either way. I don't know. I guess you're right. Or do you just go base, or you just don't swing at all? You say pass, or use these 4 resources on something, and then
If I have Kshatriya, I definitely play it out. You might have RX 78 and Amuro if we're paying 3.
that's what I'm thinking. No, there's 1/2, and wow, yeah, we had it.
Oh no, just
Oh no,
Mariner. All right.
going wide. I would. I mean, we're ahead on shield. I attack base with this Kshatriya. Get the 4 damage. No, we're passing. Okay.
No. I feel like it's probably we were waiting for us to have like that one or more AP situation. If they find a Kira pilot, stinks for either one of these, which we're tapping 1. Okay, duo pilot. Potentially stinkier. Now our L strike is a 6 AP or 6 HP unit, so we can't get hit by Amuro with it anymore.
Makes sense. I like in this scenario. I like bouncing back to some of the more expensive units on the board.
Yeah. The cost for this game is really weird though. Like playing Gundam again, it was arguably a lot of our turn last turn, but next turn is just like cool. I'll just boom bam 2 more. 2-3 drops or something, right? I find violence not as impactful as other Bandai card games at times.
That's fair. I like to think it makes the turn more predictable. It's like, all right, I know that they're probably just going to replay the RX-78, and if not, then I did get rid of it for air quotes free, and we are going to striker pact. It looks like. Which one are we going to get? I think in the sports the 2/4 tends to be better against the blue-red.
Yeah. It's so easy to get that incremental 2 damage. So, yeah, I agree. All right, we should be at, I think, level 6 right now for our red-blue. We know that there's a Gundam in hand. Looks like we're paying 4 and 5. I mean, if we have this Shinanju with full frontal here, that's kind of scary. Yeah, there's Shinanju. Do we have full for full frontal?
Yeah, wow.
That is good news. So not only do we have high maneuver right now, but then it also means that after doing an attack, we get to do 2, getting rid of something on the shield area, we get to do 2 damage somewhere. So that could mean, 2 damage on like the launcher strike. So like the blocker kind of has to trade with anything now. Yeah, that's so good. Nothing played from hand though, right? I think I kind of mentioned it. It's tough for that card to get full value.
But I mean, like, I guess like in this deck, you're kind of okay with it. You want to ping anyway.
Yeah.
And most of your deck is cheap enough that any unit that you would have played with this card, you would have done anyway, right? So like it just adds to the game plan. You're a little bit bigger, you're a little bit taller, and diversify your top end a little bit, which I feel is where probably like it's been pretty linear for this deck for a little bit. Just it's like your only top end was really Banshee. So adding Session Nanju and what was the other card we saw? I forgot its name, but the red big 7 cost guy.
I'm not sure. Say it again.
The we know they're running the top end for red. The
Marita.
If there's like, two rested.
Oh, we're playing Shamblo. That's yeah.
Shamblo. Yeah.
We end up doing 2 damage to the launcher blocker, and then I mean numbers are tricky here because we can attack with Mariner, and then they can block with Ale, and then I think I would probably attack with Mariner at this point.
Yeah. I mean, and if I'm Kyle, I block Mariner with Ale Strike, or maybe I'm waiting for the Kshatriya, and then you Ale blocks Kshatriya.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of a fan I am of blocking Kshatriya here, but it does clear it. Yeah.
I think I block with the token. to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Because then, yeah, at this point now I'm just going to attack with my Mariner.
Into the ale. No.
No, because it has duo underneath it.
Right.
Yeah, if it had
Oh, we
Kira,
take this.
ooh,
Oh, hero's huge.
man, our
And then we don't attack with.
yeah,
Yeah.
with gun tank, yeah, no, we don't.
I would have blocked. And that's exactly. I mean, we got kind of rewarded for it, but I would have blocked the launcher strike because of for that very
Yeah, I think
fact that
like
there
I
was
mean
no
we've already
guarantee.
seen two of our striker packs, right? But in
Hmm.
my mind, it's like I'm almost always punished for the longer this token stays on the board. If I ever get like a good value trade, I go for it most times.
Hmm. And now you keep trading. Oh, another base
Yeah.
helps slow down the game. We're at level 6, so we still need to survive 2 more turns. Um, I mean, you could pretty easily clear board a little bit. The only thing you can't touch is gun cannon, unless you gun tank.
Yeah, I mean currently the Shinanju is a 7/6, which means that since we have duo in
Hmm.
the
Oh, we're only 5. I thought, yeah.
yeah, exactly. We're 5, we're not 6. So we'd have to do like a double trade into here, which is likely worth it, but
Depends on what. It's always going to come down to what our hand is. If we just have a good plays to back it up, we
if
still
we
have 5
have
resource.
if we have duo Death Scythe, we get to super punish
Oh,
this play. But the fact that we put the duo in the ale might have meant
we don't see the second
we
duo.
don't
Yeah.
see that anymore. Yeah, I think we do just have to double trade it. Yeah, yeah,
Oof.
fair enough. I think you're still ahead for it, but that obviously feels pretty bad.
Right. I mean, yeah, we're back ahead on tempo at least.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
Wing
a
Zero
nice
is.
little. I guess we were
Hmm.
thinking, all right, what's more important? Our two damage blockers are like this wing that can help us trade and keep board for the rest of
Yeah.
it. And who we do hit the Shamblo off of our shields as well.
Yeah, that's probably like you said, probably a one of maybe two.
Yeah. I mean, I'll see the four ratios, and at this point,
Of
this
course.
will be a top eight. Both players getting top eight today too, but
Mhm.
um, it will be yeah. I'm curious on the four ratios. So Visalis for
All
one,
right.
just
Just
to try
getting
to
for
get
the
us some
draw.
card draw. Yeah. Another Shinanju here would be insane.
4 could.
Kshatriya would
Oh,
also be
Kshatriya with
very, very
Marita
good. Yeah, with
or
Marita.
full frontal, I
Yeah.
guess. Oh, there's the Marita. This is gonna be a full clear.
If we want to, um, if we wanted to, we could also just get rid of the board and force them to have to trade into us, or get rid of the shield rather, and have them.
Hmm. Feel like that's in I feel like that's in green white's favor because they get the breach on that play, but then you still have to deal with the 6 HP base. I guess I see your point.
Yeah, I think that getting rid of the 6 HP base is probably better. I think the losing the Visalis stinks, but it's not super
Mhm.
bad.
You're still ahead on life in the long run. You're at technically 4 to 3 right now.
Yeah, and then we'd be up 3-2.
Mm-hmm. 3 cards in hand though for red blue. Kind of makes sense. We kind of a dump clip a little bit. A good amount of pilots have hit the board.
Yeah. I mean, again, like at any point, like against this deck, we can be super punished by like a Death Scythe duo, but I think it's clear that um, we don't do damage on that. Just I'll let them know. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
like it's very automatic. Most of the time, Kshatriya is always dealing that one damage, but wings one level too high.
Yep.
And just confirming, yeah, they've spent 6 resources this game, or this turn so far, and yeah, we're gonna pass it back, I believe.
We're going to 7. Yep.
Yeah, and I think yeah, our wing players already used their EX. Yeah, but yeah, I think yeah, wing trading here still in our favor. Generally speaking, we have better late game cards. So, but this is
Which is something this deck was trying to actually like try to resolve, right?
yeah.
So maybe we could see the blue, because we're looking at only 2 shields left. Like it can't. I mean, there's a real world where we just flood out, and like you said, like Wing Zero decks have been moving away from their search option or search command, so they could just not have Wing Zero.
Yeah, and I think like this is also a build of red blue that doesn't get impacted by Wing Zero as much as like the more traditional low to the ground build too. All right. Well, we're looking at 3. I don't think that Kyle's playing bird mode though. I don't think we've seen bird mode from Kyle today. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm like that. You'll have to trust me. I'm like he's tapping 3. All right. Let's see. Let's take the gamble if it's there or not. Oh, our 3rd desert base. That card's been obnoxious as well.
Man, poetry at its best.
Yeah. All right. 4 for Ale. Yeah. There you go.
This is gonna be us just kind of walling out. We can't, like, hopefully this last card in hand for green. Does green white only have 1 card in? Maybe it's a couple cards.
Yeah.
I'm just
I don't know.
mistaken.
I have a hard time taking out bird mode when we're already playing our hero pilot and it turns our bird mode into a 5/4. It can ramp and
That's
get rid.
fair.
It's like a more flexible version of Death Scythe, right? The being able to remove a body and get the ramp, even though it's clearly worse, it's just way more flexible.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh, this is dangerous.
I mean,
but
it's their whole hand, but 1 card, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean,
if it's, if we get a combination of Marita Banshee, we're a good spot. There's a gun tank there. We've got 2 cards left in shields. Wing Zero will only clear Jin. It'll be our entire turn. And I think we just have to do it.
Yeah,
I hope you don't have it.
Yeah. And we're not even representing lethal as well.
Correct for our wing player, yeah.
For the wing clear, sorry, yes.
And we have like 2 cards in hand, so we do have to have a particular set of cards.
2 cards in hand right now for.
It'd have to be
red blue.
It has to be like Banshee. Well, okay. If it's Kshatriya, we have to get the link from our hand. Gundam Amuro gets us there. Banshee Marita or Kshatriya Marita will likely get us there. The fact that Ale only has 1 HP.
Is this a base?
Oh, okay.
Full frontal.
Full frontal is a cyber new type as well, so that will get the clear of the Ale because it will do that 1 incremental damage there and an extra damage to the Wing Zero. Yeah, there we go. There.
This puts Wing at 0.
Yeah. And Amuro. I don't know if I would have.
Oh, this is tough because this loses to a 2nd wing next turn.
It does, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I would have played the Amuro there. I might have held on to that.
It could be enough though. Finding a 2nd wing is also a big ask, so we'll see.
And it's not, second wing, for sure. You're right, Overflowing, all right. Which overflowing could help us get there. We repair 1, so like we would kind of trade with another wing. Oh, we have so many cards in hand. Also, like,
okay, base.
Another base is brutal. Yeah, I think I would have just attacked with Kshatriya and then left the Amuro standing. It's easier to say hindsight. That's the play, but
yeah, I mean, I'm okay with attacking and putting them to 0. That seems okay. It's the Amuro, the extra Amuro that like could have been fantastic.
Yeah,
with the right top deck.
Yeah, but we're gonna trade.
Oh, going for the trade. So we're gonna slow down the game. Our opponent is top decking, so here's 4. Death Sight. Oh, no
Death
duo.
Scythe. But no. Oh, okay.
So I mean, no cards in hand. So I mean, Amuro, the RX-78 still clears.
Yeah, with 1 card in hand, it has to be show of resolve, right? Into a link. We get to get rid of the base. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's go get rid of
This is
Desert
tough.
Base.
This is tight. All right,
Yeah,
clear.
6, yeah, with its own effect.
Yep.
And then spend 1 for... Okay, we got our Jin. Unfortunately, though, Wing can just attack into it, right?
Yeah, so...
But I think what it does is it forces my opponent to give me a shield. If that makes sense.
And that could... No, I see what you're saying, because, again, a Marita and then a top deck into a Kshatriya could just be everything.
You could hit a base, which can get you a card draw, too. You do have to respect this Gundam, I think, though. All right.
We got resting 1 for what? Oh, for the wing?
Oh, for the
Kira.
Kira.
Go Jin. That makes it nice and easy for yourself. Oh, RX-78.
Really?
Wait, no.
What is correct?
All right, breach 1. I mean, is it wing 0? Are we just looking at a wing 0 and that's why?
It should
Wait,
only
4
take
damage?
3 damage.
Unless the Kira, did we... No. Right? So RX-78 is 3. There's no world you take 4, right?
Yeah, let me correct real quick. All right, I was listening into him. Yeah, our wing player just
through.
Just had a midnight brain fart. I don't know how to say it otherwise, right? Like you've been playing all day. It's a Tuesday night, right? I think they meant to say Jin, and they just. I'd say I was listening. Kyle was like, you know what? It's the play I made. I can't ask for take backsies. I'm going to respect that. That's the mistake I made. So props to Kyle for understanding it was a mistake for it. But clearly it could have been a wing. You could have gone to clear with wing being able to attack into Jin. Last card in life was Amuro. We'll see if he'll give us the next top card of our deck. If
give us the top deck. Give us the top deck.
Give us the top deck, please. Though that card would still be there, right? In that scenario.
Yeah. So. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah. Just a little bit of a brain fart.
Yeah.
Would have cleared, and then who knows off the top deck. I think the top deck probably wouldn't have been good enough, and then you just win. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And it's just Angsha, yeah. So, a little extra second I think would have made a difference to get there, but we're still in the 8 or the 5-1 bracket. You're not getting a box, but you're getting some packs, you're getting some dice, and to go with your other Eggman dice as well. And honestly, yeah, really, really cool to see so many decks do well for us. And again, like I think it's kind of, people say that wing can be really linear or how it works, but there's a lot of different lines that you can play. It's not as automatic as I think people say sometimes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and Kyle's in chat. Hey, shouts to you, Kyle. And again, I was listening in, so I appreciate keeping the state of the game right, and and it's how it is, right? And I always say this, couple things. One, this is technically just a locals, right? Like this is a glorified locals in the sense that it probably gets a couple more 100 views than the average local, but it is just the locals, right? This is a Tuesday night. This is people making sure they understand their deck and getting for it. And there are so many people who make mistakes here, which is the place to make those mistakes, right?
Absolutely.
If you're playing at Card Fest, right, you're going to remember this play. You're going to be like, no, wait, make sure I do the attack order correctly, make sure that I'm playing to the right outs. And, I hope, Kyle, congratulations on the top 8 for you as well. Congratulations to Chase for winning it with Red Blue. Definitely not biased on that winning the event either. But, make sure that those are the plays we make and we go from there. Hey, yeah, go. You guys can't see it, but Chase is super happy and congratulations on
Chase is celebrating.
his first
Very
place
fun.
there. Yeah. Off the gin. If it was a Mariner, I'd be upset, but it was a gin. So
It was off the gin. No way.
yeah. Yeah, it was off the gin. So congratulations
That's too funny.
to Kyle, to Chase, to the rest of our top 8, which we'll find out what those are. I'm going to find out pretty shortly. You guys are going to find out a little bit less shortly. We'll be posting that tomorrow morning for everyone. We'll see a top 8 there. And if there's any unique X2 like color combinations, if our red green player ends up X2, I'll definitely try to show off their list too, with it being so underplayed, I think, in this format as well. So there it is. Yeah, Kyle definitely doing better this week too. So now you gotta play a third event. You gotta come back. You gotta win it all next time. So
That's true.
that is there. So there we go. And it's you're only gonna the other thing too is that hey, 8 packs versus 24 packs, right? There is a big difference between those, but there are so many times I open 1 pack and my friend opens the box and I'm still the one coming out ahead. So you don't know who gets the final laugh until all the packs are opened as well. So
That's true. That happened to me this Friday.
Let's see.
I got first, but my friend definitely got first.
And Rewinds in chat, they were able to get an X1 finish, so we will be seeing their deck list. That's really exciting too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was probably one of the most interesting color combos we've seen.
I'm sorry us watching your game. We let you draw 5 pilots back to back. That's insane. So
yeah,
it's how it is.
That's the game right now.
So anyways, that's gonna be it for us for this event. Thank you to Risu. Risu, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Tomorrow we're doing, if you guys are looking for more Gundam action, we also have a fun weekly tournament, webcam tournament. So check me out. Risa the Squirrel is just the YouTube name, but it's Eagle's Nest that you hear about. It's the live stream we host every week, 8 p.m. Eastern, for the Gundam card game. We allow proxies. So if you guys are out there, you're trying to test a new deck for the weekend and the cards haven't come in just yet, we let you play with proxies, and we let everybody play with proxies, and it's kind of fun. It definitely leads to a pretty environment where everyone's kind of playing the best version of the deck in their mind.
Yeah.
And it's fun to facilitate that for people. So that's going to be tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern. Eagle's Nest. Risa the Squirrel is the YouTube channel where we stream it.
Yeah.
But the Eagle's Nest is the Discord. So
yeah, and I'll post the links for those as well. Really glad you guys are able to host those as well. And it's been nice that we've decided independently we're doing different nights.
Yeah, it works out. It
really does. It really does. So other than that, thank you guys so much. Thank you very much to Human for being our judge, TO, assistant head judge, the whole thing for tonight. Would not be able to do it without him, and especially it was a late minute ad. The original judge I had was not able to work anymore, so I appreciate it. Especially, man, it's Card Fest weekend. Most of the judges that I know are already in Texas helping set up right now, so I do appreciate that as well. Yeah, and it's really cool to be able to be part of this community, be able to host these events for you guys, and I'm happy that everyone's having a good time with them, that they're really accomplishing what I set out to do for them. So this will probably be the last one in this format. I'll see. I'd be tempted to do one like the week leading up to Pasadena with the Stardex Legal, in case you guys are interested in that.
Smart.
I don't know what pricing would be. You might have to trust me to do some GD02 boxes for later, but
IOUs, those are always fun.
Yeah, but those
are
are
value. Those are gold.
Assuming that GD02 is a buyable set.
That's fair. It might not be. I think it's not till the third set that gets a Bandai get like stores actually can respond to the demand. But last thing I'll say too is that we're both going to Dallas, right? We're gonna both be there. So please say hi if you see either of us. We will definitely.
I'll post it in the Discord too. If you are going to Dallas and you won something, let me know. I will much gladly, I'd much rather hand you your prizing in person than having to go through the mail system and then the whole thing. So, but otherwise, you can just message me on my Discord. I'll do my best to ship everything out tomorrow morning, regardless, just because I'm going to be gone starting Thursday. So it might be Thursday morning I ship it out, but in the next 24 to 48 hours, your prizing will be in the mail. So, anyways, I think that's it. Risu, anything else from you?
Just say hi to us in Dallas.
Yeah.
The biggest like I say this in my channel, so I say it in your channel. If you see us talking to John Bandai and you think to yourself, "Oh, he's busy. I shouldn't say hi to him." No, please. Like as a content creator, the biggest advertisement you can give us to John
Yeah.
Bandai themselves is to go up to us while we're talking to that important person, and be like, "Oh my god, I love your stuff." Blah, 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 blah. Like that is the greatest gift you could give any of us. We are never too busy to say hi unless he's literally on stage.
Yeah,
or something
unless
crazy.
there's like minor exceptions to it. So, and then also,
Yeah.
Risu and I will not be looking eye to eye when we're talking either. There's you'll see you might be the height difference might be more noticeable than what we have set up right now. So you might be like, why is Eggman looking so down for it? So that's probably
he's just
Risu.
talking to me. He's just talking to me.
Yeah. So
Shamblau has topped. Indeed, Shamblau has indeed topped.
it has. So, anyways, thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Love you all. See you all next week at this weekend. Whenever I see you, know when I see you. All right. Bye bye.
Yeah, it is fun time.